and maybe it doesn't matter, but it's both. It's in movement, but nothing is really ever permanent here, or maybe anywhere. I don't know, but for sure here in this Earth realm, nothing is permanent. It's all in flux, and it's all dependent. That means it's not existing on its own. There are molecules or whatever things are made of, but it doesn't mean that it's a chair. There's no name for it. It's a misperception to think that that chair is permanent, because it's when is it a chair? Is it when it's built, or when it's being burnt, or when is it actually a chair? When am I Tema? Am I when I was a baby, or what point? Because it's always changing. So I guess it is the same thing. Being unreal is the same way to say that. I prefer to see it as impermanent, I think, at this point. But I can relate to that more. It's all moving, vibrating, in flux. And that means it's unreal. Okay. Okay. So I yeah. So it's the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a question. Tell Saranai came up.
Teruvan sir.
Do you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
I'm telling chair is you. What you think about? No anywhere you are the chair. Without chair, where are you? Chair is you. What do you think about that? Something there. It's you, you are there. Something not anywhere. You are not anywhere. What do you think about Kim? Do you understand what I say?
Yes, that's a good question. I think it reminds me of being an infant. There's no separation, no duality.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's that too. There's this.
Now you understood, no?
Yeah.
It's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. No
Yes,
duality. No
yeah.
duality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so how do you say that? Because there is no self, there's no, I guess, how do you put that in words? There's no self, there's no things, there's nothing real, but yet there's this, I don't know, I guess that's maybe emptiness, where, because there's not, is there a connection to nothing? If there's no, maybe there's no connection either. It's just it doesn't matter.
No, it's a freedom mind. It's a liberation of mind. So we understood we understood how is creating our mind. How is these thoughts are coming? So how is this feel is coming? So this process is very important. So Randima also tried to explain that process. This mechanism this process is the dependent origination. Buddha's what's Buddha tried to explain whole world. Nobody's here. System is working. Power is generating. These sensor creations creating the power. This physically body want power. How is power is coming? These thoughts, given the ego. Otherwise, these thoughts are not real. What's this senses effort is not real. But I feel, existent feel is going parallel. Same. It's the same, no? That existent feel, chair is existent. That existent feel is. That's important. How is coming that? That's the power. Every vibration have a power because different ending is there. That's the Buddha's word. Majje Sutra is Tripitaka. Yeah, you can realize that. You can search. That Majje Sutra is the Pali. But today English version is there. Buddha telling this. Somewhere different end. That's the spark is there. That's the power is there. That's the type of every power is creating. It's a process is not. Theory is there. So electric power also, magnetic power also, same type is the mind power also. So this mind power is how is creating. That's our sensor how is creating. It's a sensor creation, sensor creating one. How is this sensor creating? That's why Buddha telling the sensoring world, the sensor given us this world, not anywhere. The various of living beings have various of senses. So this world is not same. Every living being have individual world. But individual world is okay. But one type is there. What is that? Existent field. That's existent. It's a living being field. This sensors creating that existent field is effort. That's why cause and effort is here. Dharma. Cause is vibrations. We are talking vibrations, spark or something. Some words we are using, but that's what is this signal is given. Different name is there. Otherwise, nothing, anything, but spark is happening. You see this clap? It's both arm is touching, no? A spark. Sound is coming. Sound is not anywhere. But sound is coming. That's the example. Sound is not anywhere. That type of. You are not anywhere. You are like that sound. Spark like that sensor. Every sensor is like that. That's the example is clap. Every sensor is like that. Creating sound and the lights also, pictures, lights. So smell, taste, hot and cool, smooth and rough, skin sensor. These sensors is a huge speed. No, it's a rapid speed we are talking. It's happening this. That's why it's together coming, combined. That's the one spark is coming. That one spark have sound and form and these 5 sensor creations effort. That's together, one spark is there, that's a chair. That's the imaging, that's the thought. But you know that power is there. What's that power? How is that power is coming? Every spark have a power. That's why yes sensor is creating is what the sound is perception. But perception have the power. Only the perception. But you know that power is together, no? This perception, power is coming. That's why perception, existent feel is coming. Sound is existent feel. That one is the consciousness. The sound perception converting ear consciousness. Same is a abhisankara. That's a sankara. So what's the word is sankara? Harshi?
Formations, mental
Formation.
formations.
Formation.
Mental formation.
No, it's not a mental formation. It's a ear formation. It's a mental formation. We are talking about the thoughts.
Yeah. Sound formation.
It's a sound only. That's a ear consciousness. That's why we are talking. These 5 senses, 5 consciousness together, that is a mind consciousness. The mind consciousness is the effort. Finally, that mind consciousness. That's why. What is this consciousness? It's a power. That different ending, touching, spark. That's a power is generated system. Like a spring, no? It's an example. It's a water. What is that word is English? Yesuri.
Like a typhoon.
Yeah,
Cyclone.
that's a different end. No. It's that's why it's
like a
water is
whirlpool.
whirlpool. Yeah. That's type of this power generated. This choice or consciousness together coming, that's the mind consciousness is here. That's a thought. That's a chair. Existent feel. Existent feel is the otherwise alive feel. This existent feel is chair, is existent, is again and again and again, is chair is coming. That's formation, no? It's a mind formation, is there. That way, there is the mind formation. No. It's mental formation. It's okay. That's there. Chair is coming again and again. Chair, more power is coming. Existent feel is more coming. That's the alive feel is there. Me, my mind. Who have chair? That's the feel is there. More power is there. That's the alive feel. Because who want chair? You don't want chair. Have it a value. No, you are. Where are you? You are there. You want chair, but you are not there. Chair. Is a don't care, no? It's not caring, no? Because no value. Value is you. That's the craving, or we are talking about Buddha's word is Nandi. What a suitable word is English Nandi? It's not craving.
It's like an indulgence.
It's attaching power.
Yeah,
No.
like seeking joy.
It's like that. It's like that. Because existent power, you want that. It's why. That's the alive feel. That's the alive feel. That's the That's you. That's me, my mind. I won't share. That is why. Mine. It's mine. It's coming. It's mine. Me is there. What is this? These are thoughts otherwise. Share is a thought. Otherwise, it's me also thought. Because the feel, given the thought, given the word, that sound and form. Again, given the sound. Everything like that. Chair, table, mother, father, brothers, everything is a thoughts. No, chair, table, sun, moon, everything is a thought. No? Your world is a thinking world. No? Otherwise, you are also thought. No, anybody is here. System is given this. That feels given that's the sound and form. You can how are you looking? How are you looking? You are going to mirror. Where are you? There, mirror. Yeah, you are talking. Chair is there. You are also mirror there. Where are you? This world, chair, table, mother, and you also world. Not anywhere. It's a thought. What is this? No. What is this? No. Illusion. How is understanding this? It's not easy. It's not easy. Yeah. What do you think about Harshit? Alive feel and existent feel. How is come? So these days we are talking like this, no? We are talking this point. Because nobody is here. But how is explaining this others? Buddha also told these are not easy to explain. Because it's this nothingness, everything is here. Everything is happening. No, nothing happen, anything. But your inside, internal transformation. No, your inside, you know this one. You understood this. Nobody is here. You know that's itta sanya. Convert in the anitta sanya. How is it in this English, Harshit?
So, yeah, I'll kind of go back a little further.
Existent perception convert in the non-existent perception.
Yeah, so when going back to her question about the chair, it feels like, we were talking about how the 3 dots look like a triangle. So when we look at the so-called chair, okay, let's say you're in a room, there's a chair right in front of you, your sister is next to you, and she's looking at something else. Even though it looks like you're in the same room and the chair is there, but in your sister's world, the chair doesn't exist. Only in your world, the so-called chair exists. So that is what we mean by your world is different to another person's world. Because at a if you look at it in a kind of a larger sense or like a regular manner, it feels like both of you all are seeing the chair, but in that moment, not both of you all are looking at the same thing. So in your world, only the chair exists. Even then, that chair exists because you have been given a prior label as a child, because the image that you see when the so-called chair, the sound is given through the ear, the label chair, and they got tangled, and it feels like the chair is existing. And it exists because it looks like it's existing. It's 3-dimensional. It has this plump and lively, even though it's not we don't consider it an animal or a person. It has that lively, plump kind of the feeling because of the vibrations, because of these speedy vibrations, because this is not something you're able to see. You can like take it in logically, but as you practice this particular insight, you will feel, and when you get that insight, you will realize what we talk about exactly here. And it's you will also realize that these kinds of insights you can never make sense of by just thinking about it. But the practice helps to get to that insight that existent feel is a creation of that speedy vibration, and it feels like I am looking from this side at the chair. But because of that,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's understanding is the what's happened here. Somebody understood that existent field is how is coming. Someone understood how is coming this existent field. That's existent perception. How is happening. So he know this mechanism. How is this system is working. He know nothing is here. You know this. He know nothing is here. The meaning is that existent perception is becoming is a existent perception is here no. So is a converting non-existent perception because he know nothing here. You know this understand this. There's a baby is understand. You know this is a creating. It's a creation. No existent perception. How is coming? Is a systematically is sense creations is existent perception also coming. No, it's a power. No, it's a power. Existent perception. No, it's coming. It's coming. No, systematically coming. It's not power is there, but systematically it's coming that. No. After what happened, the existent perception, or we are talking about the consciousness. No, it's the same thing. Consciousness. It's okay. That's a that how is coming this consciousness? Existent perception is a consciousness. Is okay. If someone know this, someone understood this, how is coming this system? How is working? Is nothing here. That is why non-existent perception is coming. After understood this, because this nothing here. No, is here chair? Is a real chair is here? No, chair is only the sound and form. No, what is this chair? We know this is a vibration, is a sense of creations. Nothing, anything here. So after this understood this truth is really what happened. He know nothing here. That is why non-existent, because it's a perception. It's a perception. Because how is value is coming? You don't know it because no. How is this power? No power. How is this power is coming? So finally, this thought is the power. This thought is existent. Thought is the power. Finally, this cause and effect Dhamma. Finally, whereas this power is generated in light also, sound also. This thought also is a what is this thought? Is thought chair. This chair is real, but chair is not real. Someone understood how is chair is becoming, how is chair is coming. So this power is the thought. What is this thought? Existent. Chair is existent. No, how is telling English? So someone understood this Dhamma. He knows chair is not real. What happened? That chair is existent. Is a thought. Yeah, is a thought is the power. What is this? I don't know. Some you understood or no? What I say? Can you understand what I say? This chair is a really someone understood this truth. This Dhamma, he know. Chair is not here. Here, nothing. Chair is here. No chair is here. It's only this sense of creations. It's not real. So what happened? So there's a non-existent perception is coming. It's a thought, other thought. What is that other thought? Chair is real also thought. But chair is not real, it's a thought. This thought is coming. You see this world is real, it's a thought. It's a thinking world. It's okay. This world is not real. It's the other one is coming. What is this? You know this world is real, is a power. Inside their power. That is why ego is here. Because you how is this world? How much you want this world? How much you value this world? You also that's a side by side. No, outside and inside. It's your power is this one. No, how much your house value? How much you have you are doctor? What you think about that's your value? No, that's the ego. No, that's the ego. No, how many things you have? That's ego. No. So ego is disappearing because you haven't anything. No value, no ego. That's ego is disappearing. Because this is a thinking, mindful world. That is why I don't know. Understood. No. Very sorry for this. But I won't say this. I have this feel. That is why I tell you. What do you think about Harshi?
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's not an easy thing to explain, but I
Yeah.
think, yeah.
How is value is God? How is this? How is your value is God? How is your ego is God? Does ego is a different was otherwise? Otherwise, you how you are disappearing because nobody is here. How is coming? This is the science. No, huge science is here because system is working. Finally, what happened? Is a you
Yes,
understanding? Nobody's here. Because you are not your mind, you are not your body. Who are you? You are the power now. What's that power? That's ego no. Thoughts also coming and going. It's okay. The stimulus are always happening now. But no power is there, nobody is there. It's okay. Harshi, can you explain this? English. Yeah. Very important.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Try. One day you can win, no?
No, I think like if the one of the let's start with an easy angle. So now you're flying right now. So whatever is in front of you, wherever the gate or whatever the seats, the people, that is your world. And not even that, it gets narrowed down to what you focus on. Because if you think about something that happened in the past is already gone. Like now how are we going to refer to the past? Only through a thought. If you have a picture of the past, a video of the past, just a proof of past is not the past itself. Past is gone. You can't hold on to that except by holding on to it a thought. Same way with the future. So whatever you think about right now in this moment, past is disqualified, future is disqualified. Whatever you're thinking about right now is whatever the thought you have is your world right now. Because whatever else, even when you're in the airport, you have that thought is attached to another thought which thinks, I am flying from this place to this place and in this world, in this particular country. But if you strip off that thought of all these labels and all these sentences which are also made up of labels, composite labels, you're just down to one single thought, one single sentence. And if you contemplate on that thought also, how that thought is created, if you dissect each element of that sentence or thought, complete thought, you will see everything is made up of these, either made up of image, sound, smell, taste, touch. Whatever the input that has been taking in right now, but the label comes because it has been taken in before, sometime prior to this. And that is, we can't say it exists in some space or time, some in space and time. It's an energy that gets vibrated and telepathized to whatever you're seeing here. If you're seeing a chair right now, because that label is given before, that thought is created before, that energy is created before, that vibration becomes this vibration itself. So, and if you contemplate on these inputs from the five senses, they are manifestations of vibrations. Different vibration ranges are detected through these five senses, and when they get together, when they come together, it creates the mind as an interference, as a what do you call it? The resultant vibration. So when you start
otherwise it's a one is spark. It's a one vibration. Yeah, it's everything. Sound and form and smell, everything is there. You know, there's a five sense of creation. Everything is the one is spark. So one is spark is a thought. It's a thought. It's a stimulus. No. So one is spark. It's a one is spark. So you practically you can see chair. It's a one thought. So that's a mechanism is inside there, but we can't see the mechanism. We are see chair. Normally the Benden guy don't know anything. It's okay, chair is there. How is chair coming? No. When you are child, kindergarten time, chair is there. It's okay, chair is happening that time. So this now what happened today? Now you are not a chair. Now you are not a baby. It's okay. The long period is gone. But today what happened? Same spark is here. Chair. Oh, chair. Chair is a sound. Chair which? What is this chair? It's a spark. The same spark. Yeah, like a tuning box example. No? Same tuning box. No? Vibration is happening. No? It's the same. It's the same. Yeah, chair. Chair is coming. It's a mechanism we are talking. But mechanism is inside there. So, but what happened practically? This chair is here. Spark. One is spark. Chair. But you know this Dhamma. Someone understood this Dhamma. No value is coming. Don't care. Chair is there, but don't care. Because it's a thought. It's the same. Everything. You know, every thoughts. What is the every thoughts? Sun, moon, mother, father, everything. You also thought. As a death also thought. As a birth also thought. Yeah, this present moment only the thought. Like example, chair. It's a thinking. This you know, this eye also is a sensor, ear also sensor. So these are sensors of five senses. Together coming, mind sensor also this one. Mind sensor is not material one. Mind sensor is a spark only. Mind sensor is a mechanism is there, but spark is there. It's okay. Spark is the mind sensor. So these are everything is spark, no. Eye also, ear also, nose also, mouth also. These are sensor creations, no. Sparks, no. This mind sensor also, no any. Where's the place of mind? It's not your head. It's not place because this is spark, not place. It's only the spark. It's a mind sensor. It's okay. Mind sensor meaning is creation. Mind creation. Not any. We can't given the place. How is given the place? We can't give the place because where's the chair? You are telling outside. Yeah, that chair is you. Where are you? Your head? No, chair is you. Without chair, nobody is here. No, you are not here. So meaning is chair is you. The meaning is you are not your head. Because your mind sensor also systematically working. Nobody control it. You can't control it. You can experience it practically. It's not happening. Body is not you, no? You know that. It's okay. Mind is not you, no? I think you know. Who are you? You are. How much you want other things. Chair, mother, baby, or father, how much you have. That's you. You don't want anything. You know, not anywhere. You are like a galaxy. You are in like a galaxy because nothing there. Anything. Emptiness. That's emptiness is your inside mind, inside what is this emptiness? Everything is here now. Yeah, everything is understanding one. Yeah, is understanding one. What is this emptiness? This power is disappeared. What's this power? Ego is disappeared. What's ego? Oh yeah, nobody is here. Everything is okay, systematically working. Like the tree. You are like that tree after that. This body like a tree. No. Because no any pain, no any stimulus are coming and going, thoughts are coming and going. No, stimulus are happening, thoughts are coming and going. Is not any reactions. That's why you are in cool down. Because death or birth or everything is thought. No. Who are it? Who's the who you are, so you haven't a value anything. You haven't a value anything. What's the meaning? Same no. Death after death. No value no. It's same no. Now you are not dead, okay? Now you are living. But no value. It's same no. It's same no. What do you think about Harshi? What do you think about?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and so when we say that even the thoughts are not ours, we just think they're ours because of this wrong view, because that is how we've been thinking. Now we think they belong to us, and even underneath these thoughts, the value that's been attributed by the system, even though we think we attributed the value, now it's by the system. That is also kind of diminishing, and you clearly begin to see within yourself when you say my tummy hurts. That thought, even though it has the word my in it and the tummy is hurting, there's nothing to claim ownership to, and that value that's been attributed to thoughts are slowly disappearing, diminishing, and thoughts just arise in the awareness, but there's no one to claim ownership to it. So you begin to, even though I say you begin to, the whole system of thoughts is seeing as if, somebody's observing it from far away, as if it doesn't belong to you, but there's no one to observe it. It's just that this whole system comes to light because we are practicing from the very start to see that thoughts for the thoughts they are, the images for the images they are, not as someone who's seeing it. Because, if you think about it, when you look at the chair, it feels like I am on this end and the chair is on the other end. But the differentiation between the chair and the self, I am myself, and that is the chair, cannot be carried out without giving labels. These labels, out of this wrong view that's been given to us, and we've been continuing with it without ever inquiring in to see if it is true or not. So we were just blindly.
Yeah. Harshi,
Yes, Narayana.
Harshi, thoughts are Harshi. I ask him every time, who are you? Why? What's
Yes.
the meaning? What's the answer?
You are that resultant wave, but it is not even not
No,
you.
not a wave. Not a wave. Yeah, you are not a body. It's okay. Body is not you. You are not a mind. It's okay.
Yes.
Who are you? That's what's the answer?
That feeling that something is there. That feeling.
What's
something
feeling?
is that it feels like something is out there, and like that feels like the burning, the internal burning.
No, you are the Nandi. the meaning is, that's why Buddha told, that's this cycle of birth, this circle of birth is how is happening. How is the mundane guys? How is the circle birth is happening? The Nandi. What is this Nandi English word is? It's a power, is that one, no? That's a craving power. That's a sasa.
Yes.
That's a sasa, it's a power. This power is the zygote, is a vibration, is a telepathy. Is a circle of birth is going this power. This power is disappearing, so everything is over. This power is how much you want chair. You don't want chair. That's how much you want chair. That's the power is that want. How much you want. That's the power. You don't want it. That's the power is disappearing. That's the ego is disappearing. How much value this world? No value is coming in this world. Is the power is disappearing. You are not coming this world again. That's anagami. You are not coming again this world. That's why your last. This life is today. Cycle of birth is over because power is disappearing. That is why rare this human life. Not other living being like that, because they can't understand, they can't stop in this power.
May Triple Gem bless you all. Thank you, Our Advance, for your noble guidance. Actually, yesterday discussion we had a good discussion, but there was no much participants in the discussion. But anyway, I will remind you, we have a discussion from 3 to 5 p.m. Sri Lankan time. It's early in the morning in USA. Night towards mid-morning, like 11 something in UK. 3 to 5 p.m. in Sri Lankan time. So I think the best thing is if everyone can join the Zoom discussion time to time. We are trying to maintain a Zoom discussion. I don't know whether we have the Zoom link in there. I hope they have, so that someone can join if they want to. So what I wanted to say was, so we had a good discussion yesterday about how Aranwanse is talking about this chair becoming a thing. And we knew already that chair becomes a thing even if there is not a big burning, because there is form level, there is unformed level, there is sensual level. Even if it is form level, there is a burning. So the form level burning, so the sensual level burning is as if the chair is outside. Yeah, now we have so much things to do with the chair if it is outside. Same with the body, same with the me, same with the sun, same with order. But the perception level is bit different. Perception level is mind bubble, where we talk about how they are active. So if any one single perception is active, the any single perception is active. So what can be active? What is not letting you die? So that's a very good thing. Even yesterday, I tried to tell that I was so not in that. The yesterday talk was hopeless, but trying to come back to that. So what is not letting you die? That's a very interesting one. What perception is not letting you die? Which one? Is it yourself? Well, that's not how it works actually, because it's a perception of self, yes, but perception of self comes with something. It can't come just as it is. It's associated with some perception. Because the stimuli is the one which is associated with the self-perception. You know that there is no one here. That is stimuli, right? So that if the stimuli doesn't bring the self-perception, the stimuli, the mind level, The form level should not be a thing. So the form level should not be a thing mean exiting the mind, actually. Exiting the mind exiting the mind is not easy because that means thoughts will come but will not be a thing. Not that thoughts will stop. So don't take because the words can be very tricky. So what does that mean? Liberation of mind. Liberation of mind is where every perception is not a thing. Why? Because you have become the field. That's a very, very interesting area where you can become the thing, in the sense you can become the field. So becoming the field, why it has not has happened means because there is some perception dragging you. So otherwise, every stimuli will be just being in the field. What field? That also Aran Hanse corrected that day. Like the word feel can be really tricky because Aran Hanse is saying anatma sanya. So the non-existence and no self-perception. So the non-existence perception and the no self-perception is the one which is going to get broader. So becoming the feeler, what Aran is saying is the non-self-perception. Becoming the non-self-perception. So that's because otherwise people will think about other stuff. So yeah, it is a tricky thing to deliver because all the words are already being taken. Because when you say feel, people can say, how do I feel? Maybe the flow, maybe the touch perception. No, that's not how it works. None of the perceptions should bring the self-perception if you have exited the mind. Liberation of mind. So the liberation of mind is very important. If self-perception is not to come, or the fear of death not to come. So the liberation of mind, Lord Buddha actually told so many things. What is preventing you from liberation of mind? Anuruddha, Lord Buddha asked Anuruddha, why it is not happening? Why the Adhigata Samadhi or the no self meditative state is not maintaining? He said, no, it's not maintaining. So then Lord Buddha said, about the Beklesa Sutra, I think he said so many things. He said taking a meditative states like dhyana, where the mind is so concentrated, where the power is very high. And also the taking a stimuli very lightly or taking stimuli very hard. Entertaining the sensual organs. So one, to release from the mind, liberation of mind. If there's anything is active, like your even habits, egoistic habits. Now, if there's a person who is used to control others, or like the head of the family, that can become a trait, right? That can become a personality trait. So there are so many personality traits: that motherly trait, fatherly trait, head kind of trait. Um, so a lot of your perceptions, if you are a mother, could be around the children. So trying to be the provider, trying to be because you actually believe that you are the provider. That's the thing. This tricky, because you might be saying, yeah, I'm the provider. But the thing is that I'm the one who is taking them to the shops. Sorry, no, not the shops, school. I'm the one who is dropping them. I'm the one who is picking them up. I'm the one who is sending them to uni. I'm the one who is doing this and that, right? Yeah. So these perceptions, the sending to uni, they are all perceptions. So which perception? Children perception could be the most difficult thing for mothers or even fathers, where you can feel so much reality in them. These are past perceptions. So much power gathered already. So that power has given you the power, the perception power. the mind bubble, why you're not exiting from the mind bubble. So if someone has really exited the mind, only liberation of mind, only you can say about the field and the field, how the field works and all that. So it's an experience. That's the thing. Even exiting from the outside is the same thing. It's an experience where you fully understand that it's a stimuli only. So the stimuli is the culprit, yes. And what about the past stimuli perception? Already, you can't change it, can you? No, you can't. You have to fully realize that they are just perceptions. So again, the question comes, what is not letting you die? What perception? Is it the temple? Is it the your robe? Is it the status? If it's a monk or a female venerable or male venerable. So that can be a thing as well if you have become a monk as a small child. Then the robe, the status, the people worshipping you, they can become a thing as well. So you'll do anything to maintain that. At the same time, there's a factor about the entertainment of the sensory organs as well. If you're entertaining the sensory organs, still you can't. But that's a very gross level. Entertaining sensory levels mainly eyes, the ears, touch, temperature, taste and smell. These are the only things a human will have. So the human entertainment can only happen through these five, and mind. Mind also can be entertained. So the mind entertainment, if you have 5 sensory organ entertainment, anyway, you can't talk about the mind because you are already outside. So what is dragging you here? Is it 5 sensory organs? Then you have to actually go back and see why it is happening. That's a kind of primitive area, right? You're still entertaining the five sensory organs. Mind sensory organ is a very tricky area where you entertain the mind. That's why you can't exit the mind here. But you can't exit the mind while entertaining other five sensory organs anyway. So how can you understand that? This is the thing that Aranhanse was talking about, that it is not the taste. Actual tasting is not the problem. Finally, you will understand that it's actually not the five sensory organs, the mind finally. Because you can't entertain tasting. You can't entertain tasting. So entertainment, because there's food, edible food, food of sense, impression, food of volition, and food of consciousness. Lord Buddha asked 4 kinds of nutriments which enable living beings to grow and maintain life. Edible food, he told the monks, Lord Buddha said, imagine as a young couple with a baby which they had to raise, and then because they are going in a journey that at the end they had to kill the child and eat, and they ate it with so much tears of pain and gritting their teeth. He said, take it like that. Edible food is just for they're forced to eat. So every time we ingest edible food, we should understand that it's just to maintain the body. Otherwise, if there is a sensual pleasure, sensual pleasure is actually from the mind. You can't have a sensual pleasure without involvement of the mind. The actual tongue doesn't have a sensual pleasure. In a sense, that's just like the eye. Eye takes a photo only. Where's the pleasure coming from? That's from involvement of the mind. And sense impressions. He told, imagine a cow which has lost its skin. Insects and maggots are eating the skin, suck it bloods, and insects in the air will feed off it when the cow stands. Insects of the earth will eat it when it is lying down. Insects of the even lying down or standing, and will suffer. And he said to look at it this way for the sensory inputs. What are the 3 kinds of sensory inputs Lord Buddha is talking about? earth, three kinds of it says, because the first one is edible food. It's kind of 5 objects of sensual pleasure. But if that part is gone, if you understand that that's just sense impressions, that's why he took the example of the cow without the skin. Because insects and maggots can be there in the earth, in the dust, or in the vegetation. Because earth, water, and open space air or lying down or standing, anything. Cow will be irritated and suffer pain. That's the 3 areas that she's talking about. Food sense impressions. Actually, these are touch, temperature, air, kind of earth. But how can you entertain them without the mind? You can't. You can't. So without the mind, you can't actually suffer. So the cow who has lost his skin, earth will give problem, water will give problem, and air will give the problem. So that's kind of the actual feelings that usual body sensor. Volition, he talks about volition after that. He talks about volition with the example of village or large town near a pit of burning charcoal. There are only the smokeless glowing embers left. If there is an intelligent man with enough wisdom who does not want to suffer and only wants happiness and peace, he doesn't want to die and only wants to live, he thinks, oh, their heat is very great, although there is no smoke and there are no flames. Still, I have to go into that pit. There's no doubt that I shall die. Knowing this, he is determined to leave that large town or that village or go somewhere else. That's talking about the food of volition. That's actually the 3 kinds of cravings. Volition means, I think, phassa. Or is it so? In Sinhala, it is kapalinkara ahara, phassa. Vijnanahara, anusanchetana, passahara. So This is about, what is the word in volition? Chetana. Mano Sanchetana, Hara is the volition. Okay, now I get it. So the volition is Mano Sanchetana. Mano Sanchetana, Lord Buddha is giving the example as burning charcoal. There's no only the smoke, there's no smoke. Glowing embers are left. But you can't come to that with if there is other problems. Imagine how the edible food is a thing and passahara is a thing. Then you can you have to understand them. Then you will understand that it is actually volition that makes all these things. That is actually the self-perception. Self-perception. So the if it is the embers, intelligent man with wisdom does not want to suffer, only wants the liberation. Understand, although there is no smoke and there are no flames, heat is very great. Then you know that it is still there. So the Ginyangaro is as an example for volition, the Mano Sanchetana or the volition input. Because you can't, even if there's, now if you don't entertain the pasahara, that is the sense impressions, sensory inputs. So the sensory inputs are actually not the problem. Then if you understand that only, you come to the Mano Sanchetana. Because if the sensory input is still a thing, then you have to actually try and understand that. Because sensory input actually is not the thing. Because it's the main point is the Mano Sanchetana. That is the volition as a food. So the volition as a food is very important because that is where the entertainment is happening. But entertaining your sensory organs through mind. How about the food of consciousness? That's a beautiful one. Lord Buddha said, the soldiers of the king have arrested a criminal. They bind him and bring him to the king because he has committed a theft. He's punished by people piercing his body with 300 knives. He's assaulted by fear and pain all day and all night. Practitioners should regard the food of consciousness in this light. If they do, they will realize clear insight and understanding of the food of consciousness. If you understand the sense impressions properly, also the problem is over. If you understand volition properly, also problem is over. If you understand the consciousness, also the problem is over. It's not in an order as such, but it is kind of. Because if you are still in mind, you can't really think about the conscious, you can't really understand the consciousness. So how can you understand the consciousness? Food of consciousness. Vijnana. Consciousness is, there's no duality in consciousness, it's just a veil. Because the mind is not there anymore. That's not anything, there's nothing good about it. Because day and night, fear and pain will be there. That's the life here. So the alive feel, that is the actual thing that brings from the consciousness, alive feel. So if the vibration is there, that's the life feel. But if it is not a thing, then it is an unalive. Because if the consciousness is a food, that will still give you the fear of death. So Namarupa Vijnana is again another way of saying this. Is actually in all these things. So the edible food is sensual pleasures are actually example of edible. So the 5 objects of sensual pleasure is an example for the edible food. Sensual aspect of it is gone by that. So the the sense impressions, that is the pasaha, that is where the entertainment of the the what do you call it? 4 great elements and the sensory system. So the sensual world, if you're in the sensual world, that means everything is outside. The ice cream is outside, so you need that. That's kind of gross. That's kind of gross because you have to do a lot of things to go and buy the ice cream. Go and you can steal money. You can do anything, right? You can kill also, but it's outside. So you feel like the ice cream is outside. But what about the actual thing? If you even understand that actually it's not, then it is easier because otherwise you keep going towards the outside. But when it goes about the sense impressions, you have to understand that sense impressions are actually can't be entertained. They're entertained. Paswatru kini sulang. That is earth, water, and air. That's where the sense impressions Lord Buddha is talking about. Lying or standing up, cow will be irritated and suffer pain where the skin is not there. The same thing. if you take the example of ice cream, you can actually maybe talk in that way. There's the taste and the smell is actually very gross, as if you are taking in the ice cream as outside. But just understand the feeling that you have something there is coming from pasahar. That's actually a misunderstanding. So then that's on that leaves you the five sensory organs, gross ones. The volition is the actual eye and the sound part of it, volition. Volition means manosanchetana. Manosanchetana is mainly actually this mind sound of mind, I would say. That is where it gives the deepest ever problem. Because mind keeps saying so many things. That's the manosanchetana. That becomes as a food volition. Why? It's working as like embers. Even though there is no smoke, that means now there is no entertainment from the other things. Still, heat is great. And they have to understand why the heat is great. That we are the three kinds of cravings. Three kinds of feeling is sense impressions, that is pasahar. Three kinds of feeling. And in volition, it's three kinds of craving. What are three types of cravings? Kamaraga, Ruparaga, Aruparaga, right? Kamatanha, no, Kamatanha, Bhavatanha, Vibhavatanha, it says. Kamatanha, is that the three types of craving? Maybe. So sensual craving is Kamatanha. Craving for existence is Bhavatanha. Craving for non-existence, Vibhavatanha. That's what Aranansi said, Bhavatanha. So the Bhavatanha is actually this craving for being, becoming, and continued survival. So actually, it's very important to understand this Bhavatanha, main thing is from the mind. Why? Because three types of cravings are ending when you understand the volition, that is the manosanchetana. Three types of feeling, that is three types of feeling. Pleasant, unpleasant, neutral. Right, that is pasahara. Vedana, pleasant, unpleasant, neutral. Right. So that is about the pasahara, three types of feeling. Three types of craving is manosanchetana, because you can crave only from the mind. You can't crave from the actual sensory organ. Can be misunderstood. So sense impressions, pasahara, if it is giving you problems still, it is three kinds of feeling. But these individual things also can lead you to understand the full Dhamma as well. Because if you go through the feeling, neutral feeling, then you understand how the neutral feeling comes. Even though there is a neutral feeling also, there is pasahara. The volition is a different one, the mental formation. We'll talk about it tomorrow as well. Thank you, Aaron, answer for your noble guidance. Thank you, everyone, for listening. May Triple Gem bless you all.
a real thing. That means it comes into existence in this moment. Therefore, it is impermanent in that sense. But that English word kind of dilutes the whole idea of it, which is like the whole heart of Buddhism. So that's why we kind of try not to use these words and adopt a vocabulary that makes sense, that communicates what we are trying to communicate here without any.
Inside silence, with all things going around wild, voices, storms passing mild. Sit still, do not flee, just watching what arises in me. Breath by breath the noises fly, clouds across the sky.
Inside silence, inside meditation, where I meet myself, only to see there's no one called me.
No owner, no claim, just a flicker of a nameless flame.
Inside silence, the knot comes free. Inside silence, it's simply me. Thoughts like waves just rise and break. Joy and sorrow are all the same. No one to hold, no one to push. Inside silence is calm and lost. Not mine, not me, not who I am. Just flowing like a river, just flying like a bird.
The world keeps turning loud and fast. Here I am to let things pass. No self, no God, no self to prove. A quiet place where no one moves. Buddothpado, the guiding light,
Shows the way in shining bright.
seek deeply and one will find that there's no one in inside.
Truth and reviving the wisdom of the Arahants is a gift of immeasurable value. We're truly fortunate to witness the unfolding of this profound truth under your compassionate care. May you live long and continue to guide us. Ayubo Veva and Teruan Saranai. So we've been discussing the book, volume 6 of True Dhamma Has Awakened, PDF of which is available on Buddothpado's website, buddothpado-dhamma.com. And today we're starting with page 66. Within the experience, something similar to Nibbana is felt. Is that the true Nibbana? Is emptiness referring to the moment when you feel like the mind consciousness has disappeared? These concepts are misconceptions. Does the mind disappear? Is that emptiness? Is it Nibbana? This question is related to an essential Dhamma service for this year. Now, what is Alamariya Jnana Darshanaya? All daily chores and thinking process flow in a normal way. But the person with this supreme wisdom does not grab anything. Nothing affects him or her. No clinging. Everything is priceless to him or her. Ajosaya Tittati. I'm sorry, there are so many Pali terms. We'll just kind of brush through it. Everything's kind of talks about the same thing. There's no point in really translating these Pali terms to English because it's only talked about in this Dhamma. And, Hinduism doesn't talk about any of this, neither any other religion or philosophy. So I don't see the point in translating like these unique terms to English even. If you can just, you don't have to learn these to understand what he's saying. The same things could be said in simple language without these Pali terms. Alamariya Jnana Darshani and Adhigata Samadhi as explained in Kemaka Sutta, Upakilesa Sutta, and Dasadhamma Sutta, are related to these spiritual experiences. In order to achieve the stream entry level or Sotapanna level, the disciplined person in the Dhamma must receive advice from a Kalyana Mitra or true friend. You have to know exactly how this happens. Now please answer the question. Reveal an experience that shows Animitta Samadhi, a spiritual concentration or absorption without any object or subject. Aryan Vahansi is ready to answer the question. We are asking the question from the gentleman who originally raised it. What is today's date and time? So today is September 9th, 2023, and the time is 11:15 a.m. What is Arahatta Samadhi? All of you do what you normally do in your daily life, just like Gatikara was making pots for a living. He was a potter. This applies to all four levels: bhikkhus, bhikkhunis, upasakas, and upasikas, as in monks and nuns, laymen and laywomen. You all must clear your views to reach Adhigata Samadhi. This is also connected with the result after following the path. This situation was explained by the Buddha to Anuruddha Thero. This is also not Nirodha Samapattiya. This is the Kanika Samadhi that can be experienced by an Arahant. What is this? Every moment thoughts come and go, as in appear and disappear, but there is a spiritual change that leads that person towards emptiness. That person does not exist in this sensual world, the world made with form or rupa, or in the formless world, arupa. So this person does not exist in the form world or the formless world. Thoughts are experienced, however, he or she is now dwelling in the special circumstances created by the experience of Nibbana. This experience can be yours after Patinissagganupassana, as in letting go of everything completely. Not physically, but through the understanding and realization of the mind. Letting go means that letting go doesn't mean physically letting go of your car and give it to somebody. This is also Alamariya Jnana. This section is explained above. Aryan Vahansi has been trying to help you reach this level, so the mind consciousness cannot be stopped. The importance you have given to it vanishes. No more sensual desires, no more anger or aversion, and no more ignorance. Vitaraga, Vita dosa, and Vita moha. Raga, Dvesha, moha is desire, aversion, and ignorance. Vita raga means you transcend that. Vita raga, Vita moha. If there is mind, there is also liberation from it. The path to Nibbana is extremely pure. In this unique experience of emptiness, you also drop all taints or sasrava. This is Lord Buddha's Dhamma. When you worship the stone statue, please imagine that, or please know and be aware of the intrinsic nature of the Buddha. This kind of adhigata samadhi or super awareness exists in all four postures and in between all four postures. I shall conclude by paying respect to all of you. Namo tassa bhagavato arahato samma sambuddhassa. This is the end of that particular discussion. So it talks about a lot of Pali stuff. It raises some deep questions about Nibbana and emptiness and the nature of mind. Many think that when mind disappears, that moment is Nibbana or emptiness, but these are misconceptions. People have been talking about enlightenment for a long time, but the enlightenment Buddha talks about, that is why Aran Mahanse has purposely adopted the word super awareness instead of enlightenment, because the word enlightenment has been misinterpreted through many disciplines. So just using the word enlightenment can mislead someone. So we try not to use that word. If it comes out of it, if someone uses it by mistake, please know that it doesn't mean the enlightenment in the traditional or the most popularly kind of used way. So in Hinduism and in many practices, even many practices that we've been going through, we've been following, talks about oneness and enlightenment, awakening. But the thing is, if they do not know or talk about how the mind is created, there's no way for the mind to be not integrated or not projected. So if there's some sort of a non-self kind of an experience, that experience is not really a non-self experience, because it's been arrived by suppression of thoughts without knowing how the mind is created moment to moment. And that experience, there's a person to whom that experience occurred. So in a very subtle way, the self-perception is there. Because technically speaking, there's no way for you to get rid of the mind or have lesser dense thoughts and to transcend the mind fully, even without that subtle sense of self-perception, to whom the enlightenment happens, without understanding how mind is created. So that's not possible. So that's why we need to understand how the mind is created through the manifestation, how it's assembled in the moment to moment through manifestations of vibrations. That's a different kind of vibration. So this Alamariya Jnana Darshana, that only comes through the darshana, meaning philosophy, meaning wisdom of truth. When we say even philosophy, it kind of is misleading. It's wisdom of truth. It's the truth. In Tripitaka, it's clearly said, the one who knows is the one who sees. As in, the one who knows this Dhamma is the one who's able to see the Dhamma. And also it's clearly said to become a stream enterer, which is like the very first fruition in the path, very first stage, to become become a stream enterer means the breaking away of the first three fetters, Sakkaya Ditthi, Vicikiccha, and Silambata Paramasa. That's three in Pali. In English, it means Sakkaya Ditthi means the self-identifying view. Vicikiccha is the doubt about this Dhamma. And Silambata Paramasa is the self-indulging thoughts. The self-identifying view is the one that we've been discussing, that was initially created as that child. The system of the child takes on the thought, if that is my mother, if that is my father, if that is my bag, there should be a self to whom this mother, father, and the bag belongs to. So that identifying view is nurtured throughout, and it becomes a very strong view about the world through which we see the world. I see the world, I hear everything, I smell, taste, touch, and experience this whole world. My world is centered around me, whereas whoever, it could be anybody. Your world is centered around you, another person's world is centered around that person. So, and the self-identifying view comes into existence because as humans in this illusion, we share kind of similar faculties, or rather the sense bases, which captures similar ranges in terms of vision, hearing, smelling, tasting, and touch. Whereas animals have different ranges, they don't experience the same world we see. And through these senses, when we are born, even before the mind is developed, this sense of something is there, is already there, because this person this child is in the mundane plane, not in the supramundane plane, which is what happens when you become a stream enterer. Meaning when you realize that there is no self here. So a person who enters this supramundane plane is a person who is from the mundane plane. So for that person, the world is real. Even before that, that person has been going on this cycle of birth, so that inclination to manifest taints, aversion, clinging aversion and diversion is there. That asava nature, inclination towards taints is there. That is that self vibration that was in the zygote level in the womb of the mother. That same vibration in which the cells multiply, that same vibration can be telepathized. If the vibration in the zygote, if it is the same thing as some vibration that's out there, that's kind of continuing in this samsaric journey, that vibration becomes this vibration through the natural phenomenon of natural frequency, resonance, telepathizing. So now the sense of self, that self vibration and self-identifying you, it's nurtured, goes through life, realizes that this is not for me, or I need to understand what the truth behind all this, or I don't want to suffer anymore, comes to this path, listens to this Dhamma, and slowly sees how the mind is created moment to moment as a practice. So we've been talking about the practical approach. Today in the morning there was a great sermon where this practical approach that we've been talking about, the first step of it was described properly. So I'm kind of touching base on the script of the book in simpler language while talking about kind of trying to incorporate the practical approach that we've been talking about. So the first step, the first karmasthana or the unique meditation instruction is to see, we've been talking about how the mind is created. Whenever you're doing whatever you're doing in life, going to work, getting ready to go to work, take care of your children, going on vacation, whatever it is, to see these things, whatever is around you, let's say you wake up first thing in the morning. We have talked about this example a few times before. The alarm goes off and the sound is heard. The mental image is created in the mind of the alarm going off. So what you heard is a sound, just a sound. If you pay attention to it, there's no listener, and what is being listened to, it's just the sound there. Sound is all there is. And then that mental image, and then there'll be another. These mental images are also the same thing as the perceptions or sanya. And there will be another mental image. Oh, it's about time to get, it's time for me to get ready to go to work. And the body is activated and walk towards the bathroom. And in between, there's identification of what is being seen. The room, you will look around the room. Even though we call it you, not even you, the system will scan the room and recognize the door, and the image that is relevant to the door is being looked at, and the thought is there that it's the door. Walk through the door, get into the shower, or brush your teeth. Maybe have the, not maybe, I'm sorry. There will be a mental image that will be created that I need to brush my teeth. So if you carefully look at that mental image, there's a sense of self there. If you're able to see that mental image is also just an image, just an input from the eye sensor, slowly this sense of self will be diminished, and the body is activated and the process is carried out of brushing the teeth. And then there's another mental image, I need to take a shower. The body is activated, the eyes, ears, nose, the skin, the tongue, everything is activated. The body will be walked towards the shower will be taken, like whatever you're doing. rubbing your body, and you know, all this process has, you will see that in between, whatever, everything will be activated through a mental image, perception, sanya, and the process is carried out. There's no doer here. The idea, so the practice this way throughout the day when you're eating. So when we eat, we let's say there's a steak or whatever, the image is seen, the mind recognizes it to be a steak. We can't even differentiate between these two steps because it's so fast. The moment you look at the steak, the label is already kind of there because it happens so fast. But we are kind of trying to slow it down and see this difference, notice these differences to understand, because the experience of seeing, if you observe it, and the idea that this is a good steak is the thought, that's a different experience. So the experience of seeing moves from that to the experience of thinking. So these subtle things, if you can notice throughout the day, this is the path. And then you will cut a piece and you will, then in the whole experience, while doing all that, there are mental images of you biting, cutting it, putting it in the mouth, biting. Not that anybody is doing, it's the process. You will be, if you try to look at this in a way that in an angle where there's no consciousness, or without reinforcing on the fact that I am doing that. Just observe the experience. You don't have to do anything fancy. Just observe what's happening and inquire within you to see if there is a self. Is it a self doing it, or is it just the seeing is just seeing, hearing is just hearing? Do not believe because it's being said here. Just, this is the inquiry. This is we call it Arya Pareshana. It's the noble investigation. The inquiry, have that inquiry. Whatever we talk about here, within you have that inquiry. Is that so? How is it so? Inquire, try to kind of make sense of it. Try to create that, solve that puzzle in you, because you're listening to this, you're hearing this, and you're trying to make sense of it. And when in that effort is required, initiated effort, we call it Aradhya Virya. Saddha Virya Sati Samadhi. I think it's, so in many aspects of Dhamma, in whatever the angle this Dhamma is communicated, every kind of path elaborates on, reinforces on the necessity of the effort. So have that effort, put that effort to see the mind, and in that effort, this intellectually gained knowledge turns into your own realization. It's a feeling. Mind, intellectually gaining knowledge belongs to the mind. But realization is a feel that it's like if someone hasn't eaten salt in their life, however much we talk about the salt, this person wouldn't know. But one day if someone put some grains of salt or give a spoonful of salt or whatever it is to this person, then that day onwards, that person would know what salt tastes like. And that is not a knowledge. That is not knowledge. That's a feeling. So this path is gaining this knowledge intellectually first, and with that inquiry, slowly it turns into the feeling. You're able to feel the non-vibration, because slowly, initially it needs this inquiry and the contemplation using thoughts. Now when you think about these things, it is thoughts, but in between there are insights and the internal transformation. This is self-evident to you. You can validate these claims for yourself. This is what Buddha talked about, not blind faith. So back to the practical approach that we were talking about. So have that inquiry, have that angle without the the mind consciousness. So you look at things this way, and the steak, you take a piece of it, you cut a piece of it and put it in your mouth. If you pay attention to the experience of biting into it, if it is hot, it's felt not by the tongue. That the temperature detection is a function of the skin, or the function of the faculty of the body. The body consciousness, the knowing that a temperature is felt, doesn't belong to the skin. Just like seeing something doesn't belong to the eye, the physiological eye. And this could be extended to all the, not just to eye, but ears, ear, nose, tongue, everything. And then while you're biting into it, there's the noise, the sound of biting. The temperature is detected by the body consciousness, body faculty of the body. And that temperature doesn't have the label steak yet. Steak. It doesn't carry the label steak, because that label comes from the mind. It's a function of the mind. The experience of feeling the temperature under the tongue and the experience of knowing the label, experiencing it in your awareness, they're two different experiences. Neither by themselves can talk about a steak. And then the taste, if you pay attention to the taste is just a taste. You cannot, that doesn't say beef or the steak, but the experience together, as you put it in your mouth, the picture, the image, even though image doesn't have any steak. Image is like some pink, brown color variations, and the plate is probably white, and the steak against the white, the color pink and brown against the white background. And we can't use the words background, pink, brown. It's just for the communication purposes only I'm using, because otherwise there's no way to communicate this. But know that those labels too are not part of the experience. Experience is just experience of seeing it. When you see it, because this label is given to you many more times before, your parents, teachers, or whoever, or this is a steak, show the picture, image of that, and they must have called it a steak so many times when you were growing up. Now, today also, when you see the image, that same same label telepathized. Not that it's stored somewhere or whatever. This vibration becomes this vibration is here. That vibration has giving the label to the stake has happened before. We can't even say before, but yes, let's go with that for now. This becomes that vibration. So when you bite into it, if you really see this process, you're eating or biting into a thought. Steaks. Tongue tastes the taste of it. It doesn't have a label. While you're thinking, I'm eating a steak with the mental image of a steak, of you eating it, and how the steak moves around in your mind. In your mouth, there's a mental image for that also. So if you go through this practice until it becomes until it becomes self-evident, you will see that we have never been able to experience any out external world. We have already always been associating with perceptions, as in sanya, mental images. One mental image from another to another mental image to another mental image. In between, the so-called physical has been acting accordingly. This is not anybody's doing. So this is the practical approach that you should practice, and that's all I got for today. Let's move on to the next the discussion portion of the Zoom discussion. And Teruvan Saranai everyone, Justin Kima, Dr. Ravi, Shriyani Randima, Teruvan Saranai Randima.
Yeah, Teruvan Saranai Harshi. Yeah, thank you so much for your excellent speech. Teruvan Saranai Aryan Mahasa, Teruvan Saranai all Dhamma friends. I think, yeah, Harshi discussed about, I think, very important aspect of this Pratipada, the practice. So if you will have any questions, you will can ask. I think that will benefit the entire forum. Please feel free to ask anything. Yeah. Yeah, Harshi, I think so. As you very correctly pointed out,
Teruvan Saranai, Randima.
Teruvan Saranai, yeah, Dr.
Teruvan Saranai, yeah, I have a question. When I listened to Harshi's speech, what I felt was, in one certain point, she said, there is no kind of mind consciousness. There is no place for the mind consciousness. Can we say like that? I mean, can we openly discuss about these things? So, do you have the mind consciousness in a place where you get liberated from the mind, or or don't you have the mind consciousness in that particular space? So, what do you think? How we uh, get these things cleared up?
Yeah.
So, Dr. Randima, give me a second. I'll clarify that. Yeah. Okay. I'm not sure if I said
No,
that. Oh, I
know
meant
you
it
didn't
that way.
tell it, but I
Okay.
heard like that. So
Yeah,
it's a good
I
point
said
to talk,
it's
isn't it?
yeah. I said it won't be assembled. I mean, the mind will still. I'll give a short answer on the mind will still be there. I know when we talk about these things, sometimes we say mind won't be there, transcending mind. It feels like there won't be any mind at all, but the mind will be there. The burning that it brings upon is the one that's dissolving, because it's very contextual. Whatever we say, sometimes we say there's no thing, there's nothing there, and it sometimes if somebody's kind of coming joining just that day would feel like, oh, there's nothing. But that's not the case. That what we mean by that is, if you're in the whole context, you'll understand. It just it just doesn't exist in the same way we think it exists. It just assembles, or it comes to existence in the moment. So that is a short answer. I mean, I didn't want to. I wanted to clarify if I sounded wrong or something. Randimaya, you can answer that question. I mean, maybe I can join later. Yes, Randima Theruvan Saranai. Thank you, Dr. Ravi, for asking that question.
Yeah, I think that question has a very deep end. I think Aryan Mahansa is the best person to answer this question, because this question can draw to a level like Sanya, Anya, and we can explain. So that is the field of perception and the nothingness field of any of the perception. So that actually this goes to very deep question, I would say, not easy to answer. But as Harshi mentioned, we can form answer like uh, this mind consciousness is really the energy. So it is the power. So now we understand, is this mind consciousness real? No. Mind consciousness is a process. It is a formation in the present moment. So the present moment, this formation, that is the sparks of other senses coming together and now feel as a combined spark, combined shot, combined signal. So this is not true. This consciousness is not true. So that is the one first we understand here. So then the question come, why this consciousness felt? So if it is an illusion, why it is felt? It is felt so strong because of the ignorance. Otherwise, this sixth sense, mind is not real. Mind is really, if there is no power like, then it will be just a sensor level experience, just a seeing, just a hearing, like that. But the problem is now this perception, because each and every moment, when you want to drink something, that signal come, that mind image come, and then it is a signal. So in that signal, the rest of the task happen. So it's not a problem there. So it is the action mind. But the problem here is the power, unnecessary power. So the consciousness that everything is real, the world real, so-called myself real. So this is the power here, actually. So what happens is, like, when we understand the present moment, experience is not real. Every experience here is a misconception. Nothing is real, nothing found, just a moment spark only. So when that truth is seen, so then it is the internal transformation, like, because it start to feel the truth of this whole process, because it sees, what is the reality of this process that is seen within them. Then the present moment experience, you see, will not felt like before. So therefore, clearly there is a difference between the consciousness, the power of the consciousness that were experienced before, and the power of the consciousness that is experienced after. Even you all have these experiences. So there is a dropped in this consciousness. Therefore, the consciousness, why it is felt, you see, powerfully, it because of the ignorance. But When the ignorance crystal clearly fade out, what happens is this power, you see, is also fading. Because nothing real, this is an illusion. There is nothing to attach, nothing to fight, nothing to pain. Every incident is just a moment experience or just a moment spark only. So slowly what will happen? This perception will not, you see, even though now the signal come, the sun perception come, mind signal come, eating whatever the food, that signal come, the house signal come, even though that come, now that signal cannot form the energy like before in the system. So naturally the lust for the signal has now lower. So that is there. So all this happen, why? Because underlying all these perceptions, there is a one underlying spark perception here that everything is real, the world real, and so-called myself is real. But once that perception break down, you see the system naturally not giving so much energy or not raising energy on any of the perceptions. So therefore, naturally, the consciousness is the one which is fading, in the sense the power is the one fading. That's why this sanya anya, that is the perception and the perception materializing and the experience that the perception not materializing. It is dematerializing the system, is that even though the signals or the spark arises, it doesn't carry any power, or it doesn't feel in the system. It automatically negated like in the system. So that is the kind of automatic liberation. So your question is there a place for the mind? Actually, there is no place for the mind. So it's a spark. It's a, you see, it's a signal. So even though we split like seeing and thinking, there's nothing like that. That splitting occur in the ignorance. But here, all what is formed in this sensor system is just a one spark, one signal. So that one signal is felt like real is the illusion. Otherwise, every moment it is just a moment spark only. But naturally, when person yeah,
that just spark is only the knowledge.
yeah,
Experience is not like that. How can you experience this practical? You can't practically experience it. It's only the knowledge. You know that it's okay. It's true, yeah, it's okay. But how can you practically experience it? You can't. Because normally you can see. What are you looking? It's a chair. It's normal, a chair is there. It's coming. It stimulates every time. It's happening, no?
yeah. So that that feel of chair,
It's not gone. It's not gone. So it's okay. So
yeah,
tomorrow also you can see the chair. It's a chair. It's the same chair. Experience is same. You can think this one is newer, but only the thing, only the thought.
what do you mean by the
you can't stop that, because someone don't know this Dhamma.
Yeah.
He don't know this one is new chair. He's thinking yesterday I showed this same chair, but knowledge is there. What's the knowledge? He know this one is new chair. But it's only the knowledge. How is experience? Experience is not that. Not that. That is not experience. What is this experience? Is
Yeah,
every second is happen in this mind. What's this experience? What is this knowledge is given final effort?
it is the nothingness.
No value is coming, chair.
Yes, that is the
It's not a
experience.
nothingness. It's not a nothingness. Value is gone. Everything is there. But it's okay. We can talk about nothingness. But others religions talking about nothingness. It's not this one. What is nothing? Value is nothing.
Yeah, value is the one which is fading. Yeah.
That's the knowledge is given us. We can't experience that every second happen. This everyone is new one. Every second is stimulus a new one. But experience is another one, other one. It's not that one. So value is gone. Value is disappearing. Chair is normally chair. We can think this mechanism, how is our mind is creating. It's only the knowledge. It's a mechanism.
Yeah.
It's a
No,
mechanism.
Aryanahasa, now I need to clarify from you, like when I tell this Dhamma, most of the time you come and tell no, that it is the knowledge like and it is not the experience like.
Yeah.
So, what is the then transition? I mean, the
Transition
transition point.
is we want to tell in this at that
Yeah.
time. It's a knowledge only. We won't tell in this others. This is a knowledge. We won't tell in this because we are teachers. We won't teach the real because they not so they are misunderstanding because who is the real teachers? Who real teachers know this is knowledge because this mechanism is only the programming. It's only the program. Only the Buddha told this. Is Buddha is making this program. It's a program. This Kanda 5 aggregates is a program. I know this. Buddha made this program. You don't believe. You don't trust. It's okay. It's a mechanism. You can't. It's a. How is you can. You can. You can. Yeah. You can. There's the wisdom. Yeah. It's okay. Because it's a deep meaning is there. You can realize there is a wisdom. Yeah. But you can't experience it. So our eye is a material eye. But Buddha telling this after. You can't see this material eye. Chakku Udapadi. What's that Chakku Udapadi? It's a wisdom. Wisdom eye is coming. What is the wisdom eye? Wisdom eye is not a human eye. Beyond the human is coming the wisdom eye. It's not a material eye. This science is not human's material science. This science is a other one. Is a wisdom way. So we are using wisdom, but wisdom is it's not. Today, all of them are talking about other religions. We are explaining this Dhamma, especially the Western guys. So Western guys is using wisdom word is knowledge. But Buddha What is the meaning is given? This is not a knowledge. It's a feel. So, a special word is not the prajna. Prajna is the wisdom. A special word is the jnana. So, Western guy is using same word, wisdom, prajna and jnana. That is the misunderstanding. Because jnana is not the prajna. Prajna is the wisdom, is okay. But jnana is not the wisdom. But Western guys have two words. So because Western English vocabulary is words, this noble words, how is used in these Hindus words. So Buddhist guys haven't words. We are using Hindus words. We are using enlightenment. It's a Hindu's words. We are using wisdom. It's a Hindu's words. We haven't English words explain this Buddhism. Because especially I am telling this jnana. How is telling this jnana? English words. How is telling this jnana English? I asking others. It's okay. You can realize what I say. How we are telling the jnana. Because this jnana is the special one. Nyaya sadhigama nibbana satchakirya. Meaning is jnana is the special. Because wisdom is, how is this mechanism is going, that's the wisdom. But it's not a knowledge. Otherwise, it's a feel. Because it's not a material eye. That's why Buddha's word. It's a Dhamma eye. It's a truth. You can't see your material science. Material science can't see the truth. Because material science, light and sound, these sensor creations, the sensor effects is the material science is going. But this Dhamma is not a material. You can't tell in this Dhamma, this material science. You want another science. We are talking this wisdom, but it's not wisdom science. But we haven't any other word. That is why we are talking about wisdom science. But it's not a wisdom. It's a super-awareness. Because I'm using this word is awareness, because awareness is normally concentration meditation guy. They are talking this. But normally awareness is something there. You can remember. That's awareness. But this is another one. Super awareness is not that one. Material something. Super awareness is nothingness awareness. What is this nothingness awareness? Everything is here. Everything is normally happening. But your inside feel is nothingness. This special one is inside meditation. This is special one is other religions. I'm especially talking about the Hindus. They don't know Buddha's words. They are talking about Buddha is Shiva's some type of how is studying this? I was studying is shadow or something. Buddha is not a Shiva's shadow. It's Hindus' words. Hindus don't know who is Buddha. Buddha is not a person. It's not some type of another living being. It's not a god, so some god or something or shadow or something is Shiva's. Buddha is another one. Is a non-vibration. I'm especially explain this non-vibration because akopashetu vimukti is the Tripitaka is there, is the use in this word. The meaning is every vibration is world, is your world, is your material world. But non-vibration is, what is this non-vibration? It's not a word. It's a someone finding where's the end in this world. That's a non-vibration. That's non-vibration is the Buddha's way is going. It's not anywhere. It's not a universe. It's not a galaxy. It's not something power. The Hindus are talking, that's a Buddha is something power. He's linking up like a galaxy. He's not like that universe or anywhere. This is what is Buddha's example. Oil is over. Lamp is over. Disappear. Nothing, anything. That's the Buddha's example. Not any other soul. Not any other living being or anything. You can experience this liberation of mind, freedom of mind. Everything is here. Everything is happening. Nothing, anything is here. Anything is nothing. Anything is destroy or anything or and nothing. Anything happening. Everything is here. It's okay. Normal. You are here. This present moment. Yeah, everybody know this present moment. Is everything happening is this present moment. It's okay. It's a one spark. Meaning is one vibration is happening. That's a stimulant. That's a thought. This present moment thought only that we are living. It's okay. One thought is happening every time. It's okay. One instant. It's okay. Yeah, past is okay, gone. It's not coming again. Future is not coming. It's only the thinking. You know, past is gone. It's okay. This present moment only that we are thinking. Something remember, it's okay. This present moment only the thought. You can't go back. So future also not coming. Now you are here and now. You are thinking. Future or past. The meaning is this present moment only thought only that you are living. The other one is, what is the Buddha's word? Buddha's is not this one. Buddha says this present moment thought is not real. It's not real. It's creating one, your sense of creating. It's happening. It's not real. It's a vibrations, creations. It's a thought. That's why light, sound and form together coming, that's a thought is here. That's the kindergarten time is happening. It's a spark. It's a vibration. It's a thought. It's not real because light is not real, sound is not real. Sound and form together coming. What's that together? Sound and light? No. Sound is not real. It's a vibrations. Your eardrum is vibrations. Not anywhere. It's your sense of creations. Sensoring word. It's a thinking word. It's your mind. Every living being, they have owned their mind. They are living on their mind. not outside or anywhere. They are thinking. They haven't experienced outside because they have only the experience, their sense experience. That is why Salayatana Loko is Buddha's word. What is this Salayatana Loko? Is your sensor, is creations the Loko. It's a world. It's your sensory world. Sensor creations. Given you this world. It's your mind. It's a thinking. You haven't experienced outside. The various of living beings have various of senses. It's the same? No. It's not the same. That's why. This automatically is happening. It's okay, natural phenomenon. No one is doing. Nobody is doing. You are also not doing. Nobody is here. No one is here. System is working. Thought is, who are you? You are not your body. You are not your mind. Who are you? You are only the vibration power. That is why Buddha's explain is very important. This power is disappearing. No anywhere. Power is zero. Where's the power? Power is over. That is why. This nothingness. So practically, this one is knowledge is okay. Someone else telling this is you can think about. But what is practically experience? Practically, you know this. What's happened here? What is the truth is here? You are not real. A system is working. It's a program. It's not anywhere. So, you are thinking everything is thoughts. Death or birth or everything. It's thoughts. Yeah. That's sound and firm. It's a thought. It's a vibrations. It's a simulation world like that you are living. Yeah, it's not real one. What is the real world? Not anywhere. Because everything is where? Where's the real world? Not anywhere. Why? Material is not real. Solidity, liquidity, or what's this? You are talking about
Four great
Hot and
elements.
hot and cool air.
4 great elements, no?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not real. It's vibrations. Hot is waves. Sound also waves. Light also waves. Everything is waves. So vibrations. Vibration is not real. This universe is not anywhere. It's your mind. Unbelievable. What is this? Finally, you know this. It's okay. You don't fear. Don't afraid. Don't fear. Otherwise,
No, I
no.
don't have
I'm
any
telling not
feedback.
Randhima. I'm telling that all of this all of them. So
I think, Aryan Hansa, it's very important this mind talk and the feel talk. As I understand, Aryan Hansa, I mean, nobody wants to listen for the mind talk, no, because that will not have any transition of any of the listeners. So it will just a vocabulary, just word, but it is only a field talk. In the sense, it is only the experience talk only has a kind of a frequency or a transformation in another listener as well.
Yeah, it's okay, Randima. I know you. I know you, what you're doing, what you try to telling. I know that, but this path is experience is talking about other type of I think is language, because especially normally you try, it's okay, you keep going, it's okay, so you are coming, it's okay, you are it's okay, no longer you can experience. I know you have experience, it's not enough. So why I am telling, you don't be hurry. I know you. I know everyone's. I have faith. Everybody's. This after death is same. We are living now. This same feel is another. So I know that. What is that feel? It's feel. How is given others? It's not easy. I know. Buddha also telling this. It's not easy to telling this. Yeah, it's okay. No, it's okay. No problem for the here. No question here. No problem here. You see, I'm not telling you are wrong. I accept you. You tried not any other way. It's like you. You should try. It's okay. I appreciate you. It's okay. So it's okay. It's no problem. But I won't give this message because everything is here. Everything is happening. You are not here. What is this experience? Last briefing is happening here now. So what's happened? What's the feel? What's the feel? What's the type of fear? So this nothingness we are talking, this type of example, last briefing is happening after you not here. It's okay. Everything is happening, no? You are not here. Because your last briefing is happening, you are dead. Normally, mundane guys are talking about death, no? It's okay. It's you are not after that. It's everything is normally going, no? Now you are living. It's okay. Now last briefing is not happening. Now you are living, no? This time also that after death, after last briefing is happening, what's that after that type? This present moment also, same. That one is a experience. It's experience. So it's happening. It's happening. Someone have this experience. You know, he not here. He not anywhere. Death is happening. He's not anywhere. But you know, who is this? Who are you? Who is death happening? What is this? That perception. Alive perception. What is that alive perception? It's not thinking. It's not nothingness. We are talking nothingness, but nothingness is thought. So it's not feel. It's not same. Why I am telling this? So Hindus are talking nothingness, but they are alive. They are talking nothingness. They are talking we are linked the universe. Nothingness here. They are talking they are linked the universe. What is that nothingness? They are in no universe. Buddha told this. It is not real nothingness. Because they are in universe. Because the feel is there. They like it. Yeah, it's coming inside like, yeah. That is why they are following this way, because they are talking about they are enjoy it like that. Because I actually that they are talking endless happiness, because they are alive here. They are. That's the formless world. Buddha's word is that one. You are in formless world. Buddha told this Buddothpado. Buddothpado telling this. He have nasana nasanya. That's arupa dhyana. Is non-perception field. So Buddha told Buddothpado, you are in there. You are in there. You are not. Nothing has not happened there. It's okay. It's the enlightenment. Yeah, enlightenment meaning is that one. Alive in light. Enlightenment is not Buddha's effort. It's not Buddha's way. Alive in light. That one is like a radiant. Alive. Feel somewhere. Circle of birth is there. It's not ending. It's a vibration. Is there. It's a vibration. It's somewhere that vibration, same vibration somewhere. That's the circle of birth is again starting. Heavy, low, anywhere. Buddha told this not time here. So what's the time? So Buddha told how is telling the timeless this one, because no one can tell this. That's why Buddha's word is kalpa, 18,000 kalpa. What is this kalpa? How is telling this kalpa?
Longer duration, like?
No, yeah, long duration. No, so you told that's one. No. But what you tell it? Pardon, please.
No, I mean,
No, it's okay. It's okay. That's all. Buddha. What's Buddha's want to tell in this here?
Yeah.
18,000 kalpa, 16,000 kalpa. So, what is this? Buddha's telling this formless world is more than kalpa.
That is to form another.
No time is there.
Yeah.
No time is there.
No time.
Kalpa, you can't count it. Because no time. What's the time? We can't tell it. That is right. Somewhere, where's the vibration is same. That's the circle of birth is again is coming. It's not stopping. That is why enlightenment is not the ending the circle of birth. Enlightenment is not ending the suffering and sadness. That is why Buddha leave that teachers. 5 teachers at that time, before came a Buddha. No,
Yeah.
So at that time, Buddha followed that teachers. No, teachers, 5 teachers, and the Alar Kalamuddaka Ramputra, they are teachers. They are in that stage, enlightenment. Why Buddha left? No.
Yeah.
Why? Because not the end in the sadness and suffering.
Yeah.
Buddha won't end in the sadness and suffering. Buddha don't want anything. Buddha don't want any other. Buddha is not idea. That's a Buddha left, no?
Yes.
It's okay. After finally, Buddha find the truth. Is Buddha find the creating process. That's what's the chitta niyama, what's the dhamma is here happening, what's the truth is here. How is the system? How is this how is this circle of birth is happening? How is creating? Buddha find is our mind. We can find this our mind, not any outside, not outside anywhere. It's our mind. Buddha find this inside. How is mind is creating? How is this sadness and suffering coming? How is this I feel is coming? How is this cycle of birth is happening? Buddha given these answers. Buddha finding these answers himself. No teachers. Buddha told this. Dhamma is my teacher. What is this? Dhamma is actually someone realizing this. Buddha's explaining Dhamma is really non-vibration. Vibration is the word. Non-vibration is the here is the Dhamma. Is nothingness. That's the truth. It's non-vibration. How is this? Yeah.
Yeah, so actually, Arana's this Buddothpado scenario, I think this is very important. So actually, Arana's now let's assume for a moment there is no transition of somebody in the field of the truth, and it is just a knowledge. And then Arana's it is highly dangerous. I think someone reaching this formless and then
No,
there is
it can experience because Buddha's word is Sandhitika Pratyaksha. Come
yeah.
and see. We can't tell. Buddha telling this, no. What is this Sandhitika Akalika Eipasikopanayaka Pachupanna Dhamma? So you can experience. So, thought, how is feel? Can you tell others?
Yeah.
You can't. Because why you can't? You are telling something is a word, is word have sound and form. Word have material, word have something. How you are telling something words, the word have, every word have something. How is telling nothingness, these words using? You can't. Because it's a feel. You can't experience it. Like an example is thought. Thought. Someone eat this thought, he know. He have that experience. This is a thought. But how is telling others? He can't tell it. Why? How is telling? It's not happening because it's a feel. This after death, I asking somebody, what's you feel? You can't tell because death is over now. how is telling the feel? So this is the incredible. Now you are living. That feel is coming. Same. Because you are not here. Because that feel is disappearing. That is the arahata stage. That's the nothingness. Really, this nothingness. How is this experience? Everything normally happening. Your taste, your sense creations, if someone asking, is that beautiful? Yeah, it's beautiful. Because it's not a mind. It's not anything. Unbelievable, this one. Because what is this tranquility? This tranquility have not only the senses, everywhere tranquility is there. Your cells, your skin cells, so everywhere have this tranquility. It's like a mint. How is telling this? You can't tell this because how is telling this is how Buddha also told this.
Actually, Aranasa, now we have heard no Aranasa, someone is really peaceful when he is in sleep motion.
Yeah.
Aranasa.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, if actually this Arahatero is a situation where fully dead no Aranasa, like
Yeah.
so then actually it will be a like unexplainable tranquility. So, yeah.
This tranquility is not a happy. This
And
tranquility is not a sad. This tranquility beyond this happy and sad, because happy and sad is your mind. You know, you are talking, everything is your mind.
yeah.
But this tranquility is not a mind. You can't tell that anybody. You can't tell. So, but we want given the message. What is that message? It's very nice. How nice that, you know, everything normal is happening. Everything normal because your duty, your parents, and your family, your day-to-day activities, and your job or business or your studies or everything's mind is going. No problem. Otherwise, you enjoy your normally your life is also normally going. Everything is very, very, very. How is Arhat? You know, how is that nice? It's okay. How is telling this tranquility? It's a babies like that. Everybody, because because Buddha also told this. How is mother and babies are like that? Arata is a mother. Babies like that. Other guys. Because mother know what happened there. Why is this baby is crying? But mother no, don't worry, baby. You don't cry. It's like Arahata told this. I'm telling these others. You don't worry. It's okay. Your mind is this given this sadness and suffering. So it's not nothing happen anything. It's you are thinking. Someone is thinking, one day I'm dying. You know. Yeah, it's okay. You can cry. But it's not. It's only the thought, no. It's happening. What is that happening? Death also thought, because this last briefing is happening. What is that? It's only the creation, no. It's only how is that? Only the incident. Last briefing, examining here, no? Is that only the incident, no? But we are thinking, oh my day, I'm dead. Death time. Oh, what is the death? It's your mind, not death anywhere. It's not easy to understand. I know that. But it is really normally you are living. It's okay. Normally everything is happening. But you are not anywhere. It's okay, no problem, because everybody is you. Everything is you. Because you are not here. Everything is you now. No, everything is yours. You are not, your ego is gone. Your ego is disappearing. You are not here. Everything is you now. Because death is happening after he's the everything now. Because
yeah.
he's the nature now.
Yes, Arana.
That's why This feel is another one. It's not, how is telling this? Is okay, it's really, you can experience. You can experience it. That's the endless happiness. Really, that's the endless happiness. So other Hindus are talking endless happiness is enlightenment is okay, endless happiness, they are talking. But they endless happiness, they are talking happy, how somebody is there, alive. But this one is not that one. Tranquility is not that one. This is the really non-vibration. It's a tranquility. We are explaining the singular word is sukha. 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 Nibbanam Paraman Sukhang is the Buddha's word. It's Nirvana Sukha. What is this Sukha? Tranquility. What is that? I don't know what is the English word used. How is used English word? This Sukha is
can we say beyond the happiness, like
beyond the happiness. But some the humans are the others are Mandarin guys are misunderstanding, because beyond the happiness they haven't experienced that. They don't know what is that. Happiness is gone. What is that? I don't like it because happy is the good. So that's the mind is given this. So it's misunderstanding. So they are not thinking happiness is beyond the happiness is good. They are thinking it's upekka like that. They are thinking that one is not good. They are thinking they have an experience. That is why they are thinking beyond the happiness is not good. No, I won't tell these others. This happiness is another one. But tranquility is another one.
peace.
Tranquility is the really in this everything.
Inside
It's very
calm.
nice. It's not very nice feeling.
Inside calmness, peace.
Yeah, calmness, please. Yeah, but it's not enough. That word. That word is not enough. Yeah, that word is not enough. That's why I'm struggling telling this. Only I am using this tranquility word. I'm not using happiness word, but the final is tranquility. But we want another words. No words because Sophie. The Buddha's word is come and see, come and realize. You can realize. That's the experience is you're not here. That's the real experience. You're not anywhere. Actually, everybody don't know that this. Actually, everybody is not their body or anywhere. They only the think. That's everyone not anywhere. But they don't know. No one is here. How is this telling? But actually, that is the truth. And that is why Buddha. That is why Buddha telling bird is flying in the sky. That type of Dhyarahat. That's Akasena Sakuntana Gatite Sanduranya. Is the truth. Sutra is there. Tripitaka. It's a Buddha's word. Bird is flying in the sky. Like that. No road or anything. That's type of Dharat.
Actually, Aranhasa, when Aranhasa talks, we can feel it, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is another, no, Aran.
Yeah, that's
difference here.
that's signals, no? That's a given, no?
Others can feel.
Yeah, because I have feel, no? I will transfer in the others.
Yeah.
That is why your mind is coming with us, but you are in with me because it's a feel.
Yeah.
You want that feel. That is you're trying to catch that feel, but you can't catch it because you're inside. You won't be coming automatically. It's yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. Everybody like that, not only the you. The
Mm.
Dr. Ravi, what do you think about? It's okay, no?
Yes, Aranhas.
It's a feel.
Yeah.
It's a feel.
So, Aranhas, can we use the word for sukha, a
Yeah.
pleasurable feeling? Pleasurable feeling, like there's no owner for that pleasure.
The pressure is a mind, no?
But, mhm.
Oh, yeah. Pressure is a mind, no? I don't know, Harshi here or Harshi here.
No,
තෙරුවන්
Haran.
සරණයි මාසෙ.
Yeah. Yes, it's okay. Others,
It's
others given the
huge.
words, it's okay. No problem. Others join with us.
It's yes, no, it's what a huge freedom. Like
Yeah.
not get that
Yeah, it's
huge
okay.
freedom which feeling Aranas had during
Yeah.
that time.
Yeah.
No one is there, not going to attach anything.
Yeah.
Completely freedom, complete 100% freedom is there, Aranas.
It's a feel.
Yes,
It's a feel.
it's
It's a feel.
completely depend on the feel and huge freedom. We haven't experienced it before.
Yeah. That's good. That's good. I think others have experience. So, what's your stage of experience? It's no matter. Yeah, you are telling your feel. It's okay. What you experience? No, various of stages. Our guys are experience. No, it's okay. No problem. We have a race. So this experience is very important. Oh, this is not a knowledge or anything. The experience is the important because final effort is that one. Oh yeah. Others, what you think about? So yeah, tell. Unmute your mic and given us your experience. Please come. Everybody wants few words. Yeah, tell him.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආර්යයන් වහන්ස.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
My just a little bit about what I experience when I go close to trees or the forest, the bush. When I have the real connection with it, and I feel when the leaves are moving with the wind, and that movement is strongly connected with the movement of my the movement, that very very subtle movement that I have with breath, and that how the tree it is and moving, and I have the same feeling that I feel this is also same.
Niroja, where are you sitting?
In a bush, when I am in a forest.
No. I asking Niroja. Actually, where are you? Actually,
I am Aryanwans. I am in a monastic place, Aranya Senasana, in Canada.
Canada.
In Canada. And
glad to meet. Niroja.
In
Glad to
Vancouver.
meet.
In Vancouver, Canada, and
Okay.
Kema and other foreigners from USA, Canada, and other countries come to this Aranya Senasana. I introduced you to Kema and other foreigners. Kema is the only one who got the hang of what I wanted to explain.
Yeah.
And
It's very
and
nice.
that breath experience,
Yeah.
when I close my eyes,
Yeah.
I don't when I disconnect with all the senses, close eyes, and I only feel automatic breath. That's it, and that is just happening.
But I want to say, Niroja, the very important this one. Niroja, how long you are following this Buddothpado Dharma discourses?
Less than 1 year.
Buddothpado Dharma discourses?
Less than 1 year, Aryan Wahansa.
Really Buddothpado Dharma discourses? You are here in 1 year?
Less than 1 year, Aryan Wahansa.
Oh my dear. Why are you not talking with us?
I always wanted to talk with the Aryan Wahanse and the Arya community, but because this Aryan Senasana, I am having lot of responsibilities. They are focusing on samatha bhavana, concentration on meditation, and so the no talking, complete noble silence. I cannot
Yes, of
talk.
course.
I cannot open my mouth. Yet I am listening to your voice and other Arya community voice always. And I encourage Kema and all Canadians, Americans, all these people come here all over the world.
Thank
I
you
try
so
to
much.
shed a light on
Yeah.
them and encourage them to listen to you.
Thank you so much, because it's a good. No, Dr. Ravi, is how nice this Niroja. No, Randima, what you think about? How
Yeah,
nice. Yeah,
yeah,
glad to
very,
meet. No, very
yeah,
interesting.
yeah,
I
very
appreciate
happy
you,
to,
Niroja. It's a great one. Your path, and I think you have experience, because you 1 year realizing this Dhamma. How nice. Otherwise you are in Canada, otherwise you are in monastery, otherwise you are trying to give others this message. Really, you are like a friend. Yeah.
And these people come here. They when they are around me, they say, I don't have any understanding of that aspect, but they are saying they feel they feel so calm, and they are so drawn to me, and they write letters to me. One of the letters very recently I received, he is saying in that letter, um, he, uh, he when I radiate metta to them, they he felt he got rid of lot of suffering, and that experience he cannot explain. They were crying. They are crying so tears shedding. These foreigners, even Kema, we can witness because she's seen all this. She herself is crying so much when they have the cry of joy and that unexplainable uh, experience of being free and liberated mind,
Yeah. Niroja. Actually.
and they feel it
Yeah.
around me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. It's true, Niroja. Very nice. You are telling this. Our guys also, I think everybody won't know this. It's really experience. You can experience.
One
Yeah.
last thing I wanted to tell you, Arya Nohansa,
Yeah.
how I got to know is this is very highly important to all Sri Lankans.
Yeah.
One Bante, a monk in Sri Lanka, his name is Vahigala Sumeda Thero.
Yeah.
In one of years ago, one of his videos, he Arihat Maga, his channel is Arihat Maga. He is saying, Buddothpada Aryan Wahanse he strongly feel is there. So one of the two in Sri Lanka that he feels this is one is Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse. It's great to follow him. And then after listening to his video, I started following him that time, but I couldn't understand your explanation. But day by day, I got the hang of it. But less than 1 year, it's all happened within less than 1 year. When I started, first I stopped listening to you because I didn't understand. But I actually started following you less than 1 year. When I started really following you.
I asking Niroja, are you hearing Dhamma discourses in Sinhala version or English?
I am hearing Sinhala. Only reason
Oh,
why I came to the English forum is because I gave this link to the meditators, foreigners come to this RNS Enasana. So I wanted to be with them to know what is going on and how they are doing in the forum.
yeah. It's okay. Thank you so much. I won't do that. That's my vision. That's my way. I try. Yeah. How can I do that? I tried that my best doing this because
Every
yeah telling.
sorry, Arman.
No, it's okay.
A
Continue.
lot of countries, because my asset here is lot of countries all over the world. People are connected to this place, and even Muslim countries, Iran, Iraq, Saudi Arabia, China, Hong Kong, Australia, in all European countries, and Russia, Africa, Sri Lanka, USA, of course, Canada, USA, and England, even Muslim countries, African countries, even India, even Chinese, even right now, lot of different nationalities here in this land doing concentration meditation. But I am trying to shed them the light of your words and get them to listen to you.
Thank you so much, Niroja. You are really friend. Yeah, Dhamma friend. You are really need the Kalyana Mitra.
And I cannot believe Sri Lankan Therun Wahanse is recommending you to me years ago. Vahigala Sumeda Himi.
Yeah, it's okay. Just now I heard that name. I don't know that monk. So I think many monks realize in this time. That's the meaning here. You are given that message otherwise.
That is the only reason why I started listening to you and I didn't understand. That's years ago.
Yeah, exactly. Now I understood you. Very nice. Otherwise, you understand this Dhamma and your inside changing is happening to a transformation. It's very important. It's not a believing, it's not a trust. You know that it's experience.
I don't know a lot of Dhamma Aryan Wahanse. I don't know nothing.
It's okay. It's no matter. No. It's okay. This it's our feel, no? It's okay.
I know the feel. I don't know the knowledge, a lot of knowledge.
It's okay, Niroja. Because this Dhamma can understand 7 years little guys also. Because what's here happening? How our mind is creating, how our senses are created. Sense creation is everything. It's not real. So someone understood without any type of vision. That's a right vision. It's not a vision. Clarity is nothing is there, anything. Everything is our mind. Mind is not real. So experience is very important. After that sadness and suffering and everything is because nobody is here. No one is here. Experience is coming, this tranquility is there, like a nature. Nature that's the same, no? Nature and you, not a two guys. It's the same. Because nobody is here. Everything is you. How is that, Niroja? Nice one.
Yes, that
Yeah.
that is the best feeling
Yeah, that's the next feeling.
ever.
Yeah.
Best feeling ever.
Yeah.
Being nobody, going nowhere.
Yeah. That's experience. It's very nice.
Liberated mind. Liberation from
Liberation of
the
mind.
thought.
Yeah, it's okay.
Thought.
Yeah.
Diluted thoughts and self.
Freedom of mind. Otherwise.
Freedom of mind.
Right. Yeah. That's the tranquility, That's the tranquility.
Yes.
Yeah. You are today very happy, I think. Because no death or birth. Everything is thought. So
No.
nobody is here, no one here to death or birth is happening. Only the incident is laugh briefly. It's nice.
Just an experience that is just automatic part of this whole automatic system process.
Yeah. That's okay. That's nice. Nice message given others also. How old are you, Niruja?
I am 54 years old.
It's okay.
Answer.
Yeah, it's okay. How long you are there, Canada?
When I finished my advanced level exam in 1990, I became the best. I got the highest aggregate in the country, and so I got scholarships, full merit scholarships to study in other countries. So I left at that young time, Aryan Hansa.
Nice, okay. Yeah. You're fine. You're trying to find the truth. You're not married or you haven't children or any.
I got married. I have a daughter, but my always since I was very small, when my mother put earrings, 2 years, 3 years, my mother put earrings. Made the hole in my ears, and because I'm a girl, I was. They put earrings. At that time, I strongly felt these earrings is the most precious. If I'm going to lose this is going to be a pain, and my mother is going to be sad, and I will be in trouble. These precious, like material things, going to be a burden to me. I still remember. I was couple of years old. I strongly felt that since then, although I was studying and got married and had the daughter, and I always felt this is unsatisfactory. Life is unsatisfactory. My main objective was to lay life before 50, in 40s, do all my duties to my husband, my daughter, and she got married before when I was 40s, and she finished her university studies and got married, and I was able to financially, I was uh, strong at that time, and I was able to live according to my expectation. I was able to leave behind everything and come to continue this monastic life. I went to USA, West Virginia, and then I came to. I was in Canada before. Before that, I was in Australia, and then I went to USA to start my monastic life, and then I came to Canada to continue.
Yeah, no, it's something. It's okay.
But by now, I have cut off all strings that I have.
Now today you are relaxed. You are in.
Yes.
Yeah, it's okay. Otherwise, 54 is not huge age. It's not old. It's okay. You can
I
do.
started this in 40s.
It's okay. Yeah. Yeah, Niroja. Thank you so much. You come. You come and join with us because this forum is very important. This forum is very important given the message whole world like your experience. So your friends also. Otherwise, you have many. You have many connections. It's very important because you can given this message everybody. So it's very important.
I think I am blessed. That is the blessing I have.
Yeah.
That is the blessing I have. That is why I am here. Not for my benefit. For their benefit. I am here today, doing what I can do in the for this world, who are focusing, or the meditators who are focusing on concentration meditation and who really want the freedom.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I thank you with all my heart. I thank you, Aryan Mansur, and everyone who is a part of this Buddothpado community. I thank you with all my heart that I cannot explain. Words will never explain. Because words are a form. When beyond an experience of beyond form, we cannot limit that kind of experience into words.
Yeah.
But as you all said a few minutes ago, it's just an experience and a feel. That's good enough. You don't have to have a word for that. And thank you with all my heart for that feel, experience that you are spreading worldwide. I thank you with all my heart.
Thank you, words. Thank you. That's words. Others are, I think, very, very happy and no, Andima.
Yes,
What you think about? Yeah.
Yeah, we are very happy that
Very happy.
Niroji's, actually Niroji's effort to connect more people with this Dhamma. I think she is doing a very important role, Aryan Mahansa.
Yeah.
So very happy. I think it is really good that she expressed her view today because we didn't know. Actually, we thank because we really value your coming because your voice, your strength, all that is really giving a good energy for us also because you are telling like this your field of expression, your transformation. So all that feel gives the feel that this Dhamma is really giving an unbelievable field of transformation. That's why you are trying to do your all efforts to deliver this Dhamma to somebody. So I really thank and I really respect you, Niroji, for everything you are doing right at the moment. Thank you.
Thank you so much,
Thank you so
Niroja.
much.
Yeah,
Thank
Niroja.
you so much.
It's okay, Niroja. Tomorrow, when you your we are hoping you are coming our forum because it's very very important because we want strong given this message whole world. You are very important, everybody. Yeah, Niroja, come with us and join. Future, I think, is happening. Niroja, thank you so much. And Randima.
Thank you with all my
Yeah,
heart.
Niroja,
I thank
thank you.
all Aryan Hanse and all of you. Thank you. I honor all of you. I honor Aryan Hanse and I honor all of you. I thank you with all my heart.
Thank you so much.
Thank you
Ashna.
so much, Niroji. Thirwan Saranaya.
Terwa Saranai,
Terwa Saranai.
Terwa Saranai, everybody. Tomorrow we can join again. Today, Randima is okay. Terwa
Yeah.
Saranai.
Thirwan Saranaya.
Yeah, Randima. Dr. Ravi is okay. Terwa Saranai, Larana, and others. Tomorrow we can join again. Terwa Saranai. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much.
Fantastic.
Terwa
Saranaya.
Terwa Saranai.
Everyone send me.
Terwa Saranai.
Terwan Saranai, everybody.
Terwan Saranai, everybody.
In the dark of the dreaming mind, a bell of truth is calling me. Through the smoke of fear and time, a single word makes the path appear. Buddothpado, Buddothpado, Buddothpado. It's time to rise. Open your eyes, break through the night of lies. It's time for Nibbana within. Buddothpado, Buddothpado, let awakening begin. When the last breath falls in peace, the storm of the self grows still. With Buddothpado on the lips, the heart returns to silence and will. Buddothpado, Buddothpado. It's time to rise. Open your eyes, break through the night of lies. It's time for Nibbana within. Buddothpado, Buddothpado, let awakening begin. Wake up to the truth. Buddothpado. Awake, humans, be awakened to my
mind power is rising like a cycle, you see. So this circle effect is here. So it's not easy for one to, you see, experience a form of a liberation beyond the mind, because all the time its experience would be in the mind, like so. Therefore, this is very interesting. It's not easy for someone to deal with the mind, because mind, you see, it has the sort of capability of getting stronger in an on its own. So once it start to getting stronger beyond a particular level, like even another thought can't control that thought. So this sparks becoming very strong and strong, and if something is not satisfied, like then of course there is a tendency that even mind is not in control in any form, like so. Mind is a current, like so this current variation of the power is the one which is happening. So we call living means what? This power variation. Either it is the happiness or either it is the unhappiness. So even though we use these two terms like happiness, unhappiness, and so on, even to maintain a particular happiness is nothing else but to maintain a particular thought pattern, particular current level in the system. So that requirement to satisfy a particular level of thought in the system is another adding stress. So that's why sometimes one needs to listen maybe a particular voice. So it wants to have a speech maybe with the grandson or granddaughter. If that sound is not heard, this system unable to generate that particular pattern of thought. So there is a thing like that. So definitely there is some stress here, maintaining that and this, maintaining a particular sound, maintaining a particular sight, maintaining a particular touch level, or maintaining a particular taste, like so. All these carry a burden. So the thoughts are really burden. Thoughts felt burden. Therefore, not easy to live in the thought. But when you work along this path open up you to carry a less burden of the thought, and gradually you will experience there is a reduction of the thought burden. It will not felt like before, and then you will experience like the film. Mostly you are in a film, like, but you are not getting caught up in the film, and you see there is a less chance of running a film, because the power of the spark is now less in the system. Therefore, naturally the next spark or the next thought, you see, doesn't carry much value. So gradually it is in the reduction in. Therefore, living in the past film or living in the future film minimize here, and naturally it is just like live the moment. So living the moment means nothing will become a problem. So whether if there is a particular sound, let's say voice of somebody, if that heard, or if even if that is not heard, like there is no stress level here. So that is the better part, because you are really liberated from all these you see unnecessary stress level, in the sense you are not there. Because what is the mind means this power. Mind means this mind consciousness is a process. It is not a real thing. It is a process. Process means the whole process occur in the present moment. So you are really caught up to a process which is occurring and disappearing in the present moment, because your birth is nothing else. If the mind consciousness is real, that means that is the power in that moment, in that system, or the energy in the system. That energy is the field here. So that field incorrectly taken as a soul. That's what happened. Otherwise, in this system, all the time, just a moment experience only. Just a moment experience only. So therefore, I think this Dhamma is very important for us to understand what is the reality happening here. So as usual, let me start reading few pages from the books. So I'll start with the True Dhamma Volume 6. Currently, we are reading page number 65. Let me read. True path. True path, the thought disappears first. This means the view of individual existence collapse. The belief that things exist and the defilements that are associated fade with the realization of the above stated truth. Shaya Dhamma Vaya Dhamma in Pali. In your practice, everything becomes priceless to you. Now we understand all these, including all sensual activities, are created by the vibration and movements in the phenomena. In this part, what is explained is, I think you all are familiar, but this is an experience. That is this view of this individual existence, because this is the misconception of the soul. As I explained, there is a strong belief that someone is living inside the body, and that one, you see, you need to satisfy. You need to give food to satisfy that soul living in the body. You need love. Why? Because you need to satisfy that soul inside the body. So this is the misconception. This is the misconception. So with the Dhamma, what will happen? It will liberate from this misconception. In Pali, we say drushtis. So the misconception is what? Everything is real. The world is real, and the inside the soul is real. So definitely there is a kind of a duality here, because the outside and an inside. In other words, there is a internal and external. So when there is a duality, what will happen? Because that system is in the duality. Don't think you are in the duality, like, no. Your system, this is a sense system, you have to understand. Now the sense system running a different program. So what's that program? This sense system running a program in the duality. Because that's how it was programmed in the entire samsaric cycle. You see, that outside is real, and the so-called inside is the one experiencing that outside. But the problem is, when there is a duality, what happens? This duality brings, you see, all the time, generate lot of energy. I mean, a lot of power. Because when there is a power, you see, at every moment, this drives power, and there in this system, there is a requirement for power to get stronger. That's why in your system, you see, signals are changed time to time, because you can't listen the same music again and again. in the whole day you can't listen the same music, ne? So you are directed, actually it is the signal, these signals directed towards sensor variation. So you are sometimes standing, then you are given a signal to like eat something, or you are given a signal to listen to music, then you are sort of given some signal to read a book or to get a call to somebody and have some entertainment. But see, in all these situations, you think that these are different sensor variations and the sensor pleasures driving from outside world. But actually it is not what's happening. Every experience is a sensor created world, and here the mental pleasure, the mental satisfaction is you see running. That mental satisfaction, if you really analyze, it doesn't bother whether it is a sight, sound, or touch feel or something like that. But it is a means of maintaining the same level of power, because that power is the, you see, living thing here. So therefore this signal passes and this particular drama or this particular film is occurring. But when you understand, actually it is not an understanding word we used, you see, very difficult to have words, but more than the term understanding, there is a transformation. The internal transformation has to happen with the Dhamma. That is, yourself disappear first. So there is a strong soul, you see, there is a misconception of the soul, and there is a misconception that the outside is real. So the first, this part has to be crystal clearly felt in the system. That's why we talk about a system transfer, because originally this system viewed it, everything is real. That is this itta sanya, or what do you call this? This is the existent feel perception. Everything is real. That is, you see, that carries a power. This is the real power here. We have to understand. So actually, this existent power of feel, as we understand, according to our experience, we can say, like, when you open up to this path, like, so what's the first thing happen is this individual existence, or this soul existence, is the one which get break down here. So with that, actually this power of this existent field drops by 50%, like. So when that drops sharply, after that the level of current naturally generated in the system is minimized. So then there is a 50% liberation also in the system, because now the program which is running in the system is towards the nothingness. Because even though the sensor spark and this particular experiences come, it is not entertained in the system. Maybe the word spoken not gets entertained. The places to go and see, like, it is not entertained like before. So this system will be naturally will be more towards to be with the nature, like. It is not going to find satisfaction from the outside worldly thing, but it is the inside satisfaction, and that find that inside satisfaction from the outside set as well. Therefore, any person who is talking with the person, or where this person live, or any journey it undertake will not have a problem, because every place that level of liberation is fine inside. But we have to understand still the system has the ability of forming power. Why? Because we have to understand there is a sensor power. This sensor power is your sensor system power. That is, sensor has still the ability of forming particular variations. That is the need for that and this light. Even though that has sharply dropped light, in the system perspective, we have to understand system will always try to maintain some level of power at least. So that's why the sensor needs to liberate from the sensor itself. That might take time. So in the path, you see, you will experience a particular experience where your system errors like this lust, hate, delusion, these things are minimized in the system, but sometimes due to the recurrence ability of the system, these things can come up. These things can come up, but that's also start to seen very clearly. Because why? Now the system is more tranquility stage. So when the system is very tranquil, and all of a sudden, when a fire comes, that system doesn't like that power. So the resistance naturally come like. So that is seen, and there is a lesser chance of getting spread, and even any incidents will not again sort of connected to a so-called soul, because that soul is a drushti, misconception, that got out at the early stage. So now back again, there is no like crossing to that side. So that also not happen. But we have to understand even that system vibration not carry in the sense, now the vibration is very smooth, no lust, no desires much, no hate, no ill will. Even though that is the experience, still we can't say that system is liberated. Why? Because that we have to understand this Sasriya thing matters here. That is this cell power, because this cell has this needing to build up the building blocks again, like. So that's why sensor needs to liberate from the sensor itself. For example, that sensor will not look for a taste anymore. Like, if there is something to taste, that is taken, but looking for a taste, looking for particular voice, looking for light, these are very, I think, very small thing, very these also one will experience, like. So that's why we can't say the system is fully liberated in a way, like from this existent feel perception, because this existent feel perception like 50-50 as we understand. So there is some part even towards the latter part as well, because once the sensor automatically not having the capability to drive the things, like, then the sensor also sort of liberated, like. So therefore, this Dhamma is very important, because this Dhamma, really provides a practical path. Definitely, this cannot be done by a person from the mind, but naturally, when you listen the Dhamma, your sense system will naturally will be start to liberate. But that is not, don't think that negatively also, no. The happiest thing here is beyond the happiness. Because here we talks in Pali, the word is the sukha. The sukha is beyond happiness. Because system itself do not corrupt with the unnecessary stress or pressure. So system automatically doesn't want a journey in that and this. So it is very much happy in the sense it is liberated, not having a stress. So that's why this Dhamma is really important here. So let me read. Now please listen to Aryan Vahansa. This is coming from the experience accomplished through his inner spiritual purification. Everybody must experience the blissful Nibbana, including all of the bhikkhus. Carefully listen to Buddothpado disclosures. Yeah, because Aryan Vahansa says, what Aryan Vahansa explained is coming through Aryan Vahansa's inner spiritual purification. Because we told, I think, in another Zoom as well, Aryan Vahansa has a longer time practice in Arupa. Arupa in the sense formless world. So I think if you have done meditations, you I think have some kind of understanding about the formless world. That is straight away that system has a capability of experiencing the nothingness. So because Arya Mahansa has sort of experienced this, I mean, living in the Arupa for a longer period, you see, for a longer period, that really, in a way, that really enable, actually that is not the, still Aryan Mahansa is finding, but that experience is very important. Because that experience is very important, you know why? This is, this gives the ability to form this super awareness, because this is Aryan Mahansa is finding the path light. So it has gone to the extreme level in meditation, and then find in that meditation itself that is not the path, and but this enable to develop the super awareness. So even we can understand the extent to which Aryan Mahansa spoke about the Dhamma has not come to us first. We never, you see, but when Aryan Mahansa discussed a particular angle, particular thing which we never had heard, but then after hearing that, we also get the chance to sort of telepathize to the same, like that's how it's happened all the time. So, but when that point is shown, when a particular direction is shown to us, we also like open up to that. So this magic is happening here. So this is very different, but that communication will also time to time happen. So when that happens, you see, your system get a chance to see a particular angle, particular direction, particular thing which your system has never heard or never experienced. So this kind of a thing is happening. That's why I think, as I told earlier, definitely in this era, somebody needs to have this extreme experience of this arupa, formless. Because if that doesn't happen, there is no chance of developing this or the seeing of this super awareness. So, but this is true. This is true. Why? Because but when your spiritual teacher shows you something which you have never thought of or you have never experienced in the system, but after that your system open up, you see to that. So that is happening here. So this is Aryan Mahansa's spiritual purification. Aryan Mahansa is explaining, but that spiritual purification, once with the guidance, others also get the chance to sort of experience, and time to time, even the super awareness also. Aryan Mahansa's, it is a system, even though we use the term Aryan Mahansa and like that, you have to understand these are system. So the necessary telepathization happen to the next, the other system like. So it is not done by a person. And the next level of liberation or the awareness also occur. Right. So everybody must experience. So Aryan Mahansa says everybody must experience the blissful Nibbana, including all of the bhikkhus. And what you have to do is carefully listen to the Buddothpado disclosures. So there is a question for you to answer. Does the mind disappear first? So then the answer is, some of the answers are printed here. No, within bracket it says, no, it does not disappear. It gets liberated. There is no existing mind to disappear. Yeah, because if someone is now asking whether the mind disappear, like, no, there's nothing like that. Because if you say something disappear means something is existing like. So some existing thing now disappear like. It is not that. What is the mind? Mind is a speed of vibration. So then it explains, there is no existing mind to disappear. Mind is a speed of vibration. You have to understand, it's a speed of vibration means it is a process. So you can't say it is existing or non-existing. We are talking about a process in a moment. So in that moment, you can't fall into any extremes, isn't it? It is a stream. It comes into existence along with the cause and ends when they are disappear. Yeah, when the cause present, mind is the effect. But when there is no cause, that mind disappear. So it is a moment experience. Now we modify the question a little bit. Our monks state that the disappearance of the mind is Nibbana. Is it true? Now I ask again, does the mind consciousness disappear? If so, is it the Nibbana? Is emptiness as the Nibbana? Within the experience, sometimes similar to Nibbana is felt. Is that the Nibbana true? Is emptiness referring to the moment that you feel like the mind consciousness has disappeared? These concepts are misconception. Does the mind disappear? Is it emptiness and is it nibbana? So this is what happens because people, you see, start thinking or visualizing about the mind. They think nibbana is where no thoughts like. So because people come and ask, what is this nibbana and how it is felt? So we'll see what Aryan Vahansa's answer here. This question is related to Dhamma service essential to this era. Now, what is Alamariya Jnana Darshana? Actually, this Alamariya Jnana Darshana find in the Pali text, which was which was clarified in this era by Aryan Vahansa. So we did not heard this Alamariya Jnana Darshana was discussed, you see. So we'll continue the discussion. All daily course and thinking process are flowing in a normal way. But the person with the supreme wisdom does not grab anything. Nothing affects him or her. No clinging. Everything is priceless to him or her. Ajosaya tittati. Yeah, so this is actually the continuous samadhi. In other words, this is the vipassana kanika samadhi, or the tranquility, the consistent tranquility in the system. Because you need to understand the difference between vidarshana and the vipassana. So vidarshana process, vidarshana meditation one has to do, that is its own RA investigation, finding its formation, you see, and then I think Aryan Vahansa is joined. We can ask from Aryan Vahansa to explain this Alamariya Jnana Darshana and Adhigata Samadhi. So this is so as we understand, this is a spiritual experience. That is the system liberation. System liberation each and every moment. But anyway, we can ask that from Aryan Vahansa again. And I'll read Alamariya Jnana Darshana and the Adhigata Samadhi, the explanation given in the Kemaka Sutta, Upaklesha Sutta and Dasadhamma Sutta are related to this spiritual experience. In order to achieve the stream entry level, Sotapanna, the disciplined person in the Dhamma must receive advice from a Kalyana Mitra or true noble friend. That is the noble friend who has experienced the Dhamma, because that is rare. You have to understand the spiritual experience is rare. And you have to exactly know how this happens. Now please answer the question. Reveal an experience that shows Animitta Samadhi, a spiritual concentration level or absorption without any object or subject, because all this time we saw concentration meditation. That is, there is some object or some particular place, the constantly concentration is given, and after that mind starts to soft, you see, and then it is reaching the nothingness, actually not the one explained here. This is irrespective of any object, means irrespective of the four postures, irrespective of the incident, irrespective of the environment. This is a natural liberation. Naturally liberated each and every moment. So, senses liberated. So, Aryan Mahansa is ready to answer the question. We are asking the question from the gentleman who originally raised the question. What is, okay. So, I think we can conclude the book reading from there onwards. I think Aryan Mahansa is also joined now. Teruvan Saranai Aryan Mahansa, please accept our humble worship. Yes, I think we have our friends join. Justin, Kema, and Sudharma and Sriyani. So, do you have any questions from this part, or do you think anything we would like to discuss? I think it's better if we build up the conversation. By now, Aryan Mahansa is joined, because the conversation, carrying out a discussion, is the most important thing needs to happen here. Will you please raise your voice, unmute yourself, and raise your ideas or your experience, whatever. Teruvan Saranai. Teruvan Saranai, Justin, are you in a position to talk? Yeah, Teruvan Saranai.
Yeah. Yes, I'm listening. So far, no, I haven't got any problem question at the moment. So when we explain the Pali terms, maybe the challenging part, I think, because there are no equivalent in English language. Whatever it is, we have to continue with those Pali terms itself. Then and there, not always.
What is your understanding about this this constant tranquility, or the constant liberation that is experienced in every moment, which is discussed in Buddothpado, which we did not heard before. Before we heard concentration on a particular object, and then finding the nothingness feel in a particular posture or a particular meditation, while maintaining a meditation technique like. So, but this one is different. This is irrespective of the posture. It's a constant liberation. It doesn't bother whether you are standing, sitting, or you are running, or walking, or eating, or whatever. Irrespective of any aspect, constant liberation without involvement any object, because the object's not becoming a matter. So, what is your view about it?
Yeah. So the magic is here. The most interesting part comes from the true Dham. When you understand true Dham, there you get the understanding of the whole, your existence and outside world and everything. So when you understand what this life is, what the outside world is, then automatically you are puzzled. What I have been doing so far. So what is this life, and what is this existence, and what have I experienced? You tend to realize, slowly, gradually realize that there is a kind of illusion here. then what you want to discover or explore, what is the origin of this? Then the person is interested in finding the origin of this illusion. So when he go forward, when he march forward, he understands that the beginning is nothing but the spark. That means how these sensors function, work, or how they manufacture an image, and how we interpret it as a reality. So then and there, you will understand what this true Dhamma is, nothing but understanding illusion. You start from illusion. Whatever you see is an illusion. So how do you understand it? By listening to true Dhamma. You have to keep on listening to true Dhamma. Then you feel some kind of solace. You can find some kind of peaceful environment within you by listening to these things, because we have been entangled by these misconceptions. And when you come to the second part, that is the practical approach. When you come to practical approach, you gradually engage in understanding plus practicing what I have been doing. So the understanding of how your senses are functioning, how your senses perform this duty, and what we have been taken it as real, but it is not there. They are whatever the senses, the faculties brings you is an image, a kind of conscious. That conscious is just a conscious, not real. So when you understand this with true Dhamma, you understand that part. And when you come to practical part, the outside world is not an outside world. That is what the faculty express. Faculty informs us what we represent. The vibration, the manifestation of vibration interprets as something is outside. So now we explore what this particular conscious is. What did I experience? I hear a sound, a barking dog. Oh, who says this? How did I understand whether it is barking a dog or whatever it is? So when we understand just that is a production of a sensor, just a sound. Then interpretation of what we interpret it as a dog, the sound and form combined, and we get a picture, and all other senses also combine here, all the associated thoughts. With the dog, its barking, smell, and how it looks like, and so on. So when you keep on doing the second part, the practicing, there you experience what you call the constant tranquility. But that constant tranquility also does not last or exist long, because you have to keep on practicing it. As you keep on practicing, then at a particular time, you experience the system itself will convert into that tranquility way, because sensor level, the mind will function it as only sensor level without intervening of self-concept. But we are always disturbed with this internal narration. Or we feel someone is inside and he's telling certain things. He's interpreting. So this self-concept and the outside world is slowly understood by the practitioner. It is not completely erasing of outside world or the self. That is different, because you have to understand this is understanding the mind. The mind itself is an instantaneously or the momentary experience. There is no static thing called mind. Quickly it changes very quickly. So the constant tranquility come with listening to them, and whatever type of problem or question or you have to get it clarified. Then when you come to practice part, in the practical part, you can definitely experience this tranquility, constant tranquility, but it will take time. There you have to be very patient.
Yeah, Theruvan Saranai, Justine, for your very valuable thoughts. So I think the point what we are trying to clarify there is this is not about concentration on object. This is not about concentration on object, but this is more like feel the truth of the illusions behind the object. So by doing so, one not finding objects or any soul here. So every moment, when you analyze this moment, you understand nothing. It's just series of sparks. Nothing find here, but that has to become the feel of the truth. So yeah. So let's discuss with our friend from USA. I think I pronounced your name right. I'm Kema. So I like to hear from you. Like you also, I think, you have searched this Dhamma. What is your experience compared to the concentration meditation techniques you find in the world, and what is your experience here? Are you in a position to talk?
Yes,
Yeah.
Theravada Saranai. Yes, Randima.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you for your wonderful talk tonight, and Justin, for your sharing. It was really powerful also. And I guess I follow what you're saying. I believe I'm following and practicing, and I'm familiar a little. I'm familiar with these concepts or ideas. And so, but they are, not the formal sitting. And I practice also with, in all times, in all positions, and before. So it's a natural practice for me to work with this information. And I'm really just deepening in out of my thoughts. I'm not really that interested in the proliferations, entertainment. It doesn't suit me. So I'm thankful that I'm interested in the Dhamma now and these teachings, and that is what is really important to me. And so I do practice some other things, and I'm curious. I need to read more of the material. For example, the hindrances, and I'm not really worried about it. I feel that'll just work itself out as I read and come to these these meetings. And today I had an interesting just reflection. It was when I was not, I was, it was really, I feel it really impacted my system. And it was from, I think, from these talks. And I had this insight that death is just confirmation that there is no self. And it really just like, oh, of course, this death that is part of this whole spectrum is really confirmation that there's no self and there's no problem. There's no self, no problem. I think there's a book called No Self, No Problem. I love that because that's where all the problems are, is the self. This is where all the suffering is my understanding. And so to not feed this self is what you're talking about, I think, is coming out of this. To see through it, you stop feeding it through this practice, and it's okay with me. I think it's natural. It's anyway, yeah, that's what I have to share. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kema. I think it's very interesting. You are sharing your insight because actually that is what is happening here. Because why everyone suffer in this world? It because of this soul burden, nothing else. It is the thought burden. So believing or having or carrying such a misconception burden of soul is not easy because it is the soul, you see, creating all these you inside, then there is nothing to panic. So automatically the cooling inside liberation, you see, start to occur within. Actually, you are liberating from you. That's it. You are liberating from ignorance. But I think now you will experience slowly. I mean, once this soul field, Hiruan Saranaya Ranhasa.
Right. I want to ask a question. You call. What's the name?
Our USA friend is Kema.
I'm what you think about uh, this food that's from nothingness and others nothingness? What's this difference? Can you, are you understood this different? The Buddha thought talking about the nothingness, but other religions in this also talking about the nothingness. But
Teruvan
this,
Saranaya Aryan Wahanse
yes,
is not clear.
yeah, now it's clear, clear.
Two voices he heard like, but anyway, Aryan Wahanse continue, yeah.
Second, that Buddha's path, we are talking about the nothingness, but Hindus are talking about the nothingness, other religions. this nothingness is not the same. Shraddha, Guru also other guys are talking about the nothingness. But this Buddhist thing is talking about the nothingness. It's not same. Others are talking about the happiness. Are you understood? Are you know? What is this difference? What do you think about? You know, do you realize that? I realize that my voice is clear. I have some problems.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආරයන් වහන්සේ. I think a bit, little bit, anyway we can understand ආරයන් වහන්සේ. Kema, our friend from USA, I think Aryan Wahansa has a question for you. What Aryan Wahansa is asking is, this nothingness is talks about the Hindus as well. But in this Dhamma also, the nothingness is talk. So do you understand the difference here? That is the question.
Yes, thank you, Teravan Saranai. And I had that question a few weeks ago, and I'm glad you don't teach the Hindu nothingness. I realized I was glad to hear that that's not what you're teaching. So I needed a clarification, and I got that from the explanations, because that was my question was, but I think the difference is similar to what I saw today is the middle path. It's hard to put into words, but it's not nothing. It's not a soul. It's the middle way. This is what he's talking about, which is beyond words. This dissolving. There's no nibbana. There's no place. I so appreciate that you're clarifying these fantasies that some people may sort of point to. Nibbana is some kind of something, but it's not. It's not possible to, it's an experience. This is the direct experience which is the middle path. And it's not in the mind. It's the feelings of understanding this mind, how it causes all these things, and you see there's no taste for it. When we see the suffering that what it's doing, it's not real. So we see, but we're not attached to. We see our senses all work, everything's operating, but we don't have an attachment to any of it because it's not real. It's not important. Our freedom. Maybe that's not even a thing, but so I hope that. I'm so grateful that you asked. Thank you so much for taking the time to ask me.
Yeah, Kema, this explain, please understand one. This inside meditation, let's understand one. This method, others are talking about the concentration meditation, but inside meditation is very different. Inside meditation is understanding, and after you are your side is changing tranquility. How is this coming? Calm and cool. Because you're understanding your mind. How is creating our mind? How is creating our LIF? So this is the science. Huge science is here. What's happened here? How these senses are created? How this mind sense also created? Nobody is here. No one is here. Everything is happening. That's naturally. It's automatically. This is the unbelievable. This understanding. So how is telling this others? It's not easy. How is explain this creation? It's not easy. Because you have faith. You can see. You can hear. So your senses are working. So your smell and see, no, space, your tongue is given you the sensor. Your body also, skin also sensor. Hot and cool, smooth and rough is coming. Solidity and liquidity and like that. So there's a smell also, taste also. These are feels. These three sensor, nose, mouth, and skin. The Buddha told this one word is mutta. Buddha's word is a Pali. We are talking today. So Diksha Sutta Mutta is a Pali. So especially the sound and form. Your eye creation, light, and your ear creation. These two senses are very special because how is thought are created? Example is chair. Where's the chair? Chair is a thought. It's a thinking word. It's thinking. Yeah, it's a thought. The kindergarten time, before kindergarten time, radiant mind, little baby in the cot don't know anything. Red, yellow, blue also, colors also, sound. So kindergarten time, what's teacher doing? Teacher given the picture and given the sound. Especially these two. Together coming, sound and curve, sound and picture. Especially, there's a red, yellow, blue is a thought. It's a waves like that. It's a sound also waves. It's a light also waves. Other feel also waves. Hot and cool, smooth and rough also waves. These five senses together coming, especially this one sensor is created. What's that? These five sensors, it's together. Sound and firm and feel together. One is spark. That's the kindergarten time is happening, little baby. Chair is a sound. Teacher given the picture and you can touch. This is a feel. Chair is a thought. But today, chair sound is given somebody, picture automatically comes. Whereas it's not true. It's one. One is spark. Sound and form together. That's why we are talking, especially these two senses. But others, they are included. So this thought is not real. Everything is a thought. Chair, table, mother, father, sun, moon. It's not only that. Death, birth, also everything is a thought. Unbelievable. Me, my mind. So how is this coming? No? So your eye creation is like a camera. I like a camera. I don't know anything. So camera only the photo is getting. But it's a thought is chair.
everybody. There was a very good so there was a very good opportunity. So let's start our morning Dhamma. And let's observe something. Right now, you are not just hearing the sounds. You are already inside recognitions, interpretations, identity, whatever we call it. Those thoughts. So you don't hear just a sound. You hear a thing, like maybe an animal, a squirrel, bird, a vehicle, a person, like that. And the thing is, all of this feels natural, feels normal, feels obvious. It happens automatically, so it feels real. But today, we slow down everything and observe what is actually happening. How does this simple sense of contact becomes a thing, a thought, a word, and a self? And why does it all feel so real, so solid? So before thought exists, before any thought, there's only sense of contact. And for humans, they have 5 sense of contact: eye, vision, ear, touch, smell, taste, taste. So in seeing, just colors. It's just bunch of color. And in hearing, just a sound wave, sound vibration. That's it. So in gesture, for touch, it's just a sensation. For taste, it's just a sensation. For smell, it's just a smell, a sensation, a vibration. So at this stage, there is no object yet, no meaning yet, no solid thing yet, because we cannot make a simple vibration into a solid thing. So it's just this raw experience, fragmented, simple. But then something happens. This one simple sense of contact, it activates another. Like tuning one vibration, one frequency, same frequency causes connected other ones to vibrate, resonate. So now you hear pineapple, immediately color activates, taste, texture, texture activates with that sound. So just one sound, only enough. This one sound triggered this whole network. Not because memory was stored, but because these related frequencies were resonating together. So now these weapons, they don't stay as separate as they seems. They were connected, combined, merged. Visual fragments, sound fragments, sensory fragments, all combined together. And suddenly a pineapple appears as this one object, as this combination of these contacts creates the thought. That thought was created at one point in the world. So now, when we see just only a vision, just only sound, maybe even the taste or the smell, it's suddenly trigger that previous thought, that frequency. It's not that previous thought coming itself to this moment. It happened anything that before. But that frequency, right at this moment, something similar to that frequency is created. That's why we feel as if that this is the same above before. Because they have the similar frequency. That's why this illusion makes us feel like it is the same thing we're experiencing right now. Especially a situation like past. It's just something happened in past. Tense in that moment. But when you're thinking about it right now, we are creating another thought right at this moment, but similar to that frequency. Because of that illusion, we blindly believe that it is the same situation we're experiencing right now. That same situation came to light at this moment, but it's not. We are experiencing thought right at this moment, which is similar to that frequency of the previous situation. Not that exact one, but that similar frequency. That's why we blindly believe we are in the same situation. We are thinking about the same situation like that this moment. But we are not. This moment, it's a new, fresh thought, reconstructed right at this moment. So this is the birth of the thought. We are so used to this process. It comes, it happens so fast, effortlessly, without even noticing, immediately right now. Because of these frequencies are same, similar, we think it is the same one, same fast thought, fast movement, fast situation we are experiencing, but we are not. The frequencies are similar, but it's not the same one. It's something created right at this moment. Every thought, each and every thought is an impact. Not just one, but imagine in each and every thought feels like that. That's how we feel like We are living in a continuous same world. Because of this frequency, we blindly believe it is the same thing we are experiencing. We are unable to see this is similar to that one, but it is not the same. It is a new fresh thought. If we see it, we are getting out of this illusion. No, because now we know what we feel like that old thing, that past thing, that past object, maybe past situation. it's just an, it's just a part of this illusion, not the truth, not the feeling. So this is how the birth of a thought happens. Many separate sense of consciousness felt as one thing. If we take just only vision, there's not enough things to make this thought stronger, feel vivid and obvious. But if we use several sense of control, that makes this thought stronger because it feels like there are a lot more ways to experience it, describe it. So it feels obvious, it feels vivid, it feels stronger and solid. Like are we blind to believe the same thought we are experiencing? This also like the same. You blindly believe no, it's not like the real thing. But it is just a combination of separate fragments and contact. If the parts disappear, there's no thought. But when comes the thought, what really happens is these parts were ignored and the object remains. We somehow blindly believe there is a separate single object that exists on its own. And the truth is, it's just a combination of significant. Why this thought feels real? How the illusion deepens. The thought, it no longer feels constructed. Look at the chair, look at the table, look at the pineapple. None of them feel as they are constructed thoughts. They are feel as if something really existing out there, a thing, object, an object. It feels independent, real, solid, stable. No, why? Because the fusion, like the construction, is combination of these fragments. I see. Also, it happens so fast. And the other thing is, we are so used to interpret, look at the world in that way, using these thoughts. So now we have skipped the truth that they are not the truth, that they are combination. But instead, we just only concentrate on the thought, that final outcome, and blindly believe it is the truth. It is the reality. That's why thoughts are real. What feels like real thing. But it is not. Because of that, we no longer see colors, sounds, taste, separate fragments. We see a pineapple, we see a chair, we see a vase, we see a book, we see a bottle. So it has become one solid object instead of a process, a combination of sense or content. It has become an object. And these thoughts, they don't stop there. They don't stop simply there. This one thought triggers more thought. Pineapple, it creates more emotions, associations, more stories, like more thoughts, where they were from, how they are planted, the tree, how the tree look like, what are the variations, what are the tastes, what are the colors, what are the foods we can make. We can have thousands of things, thousands of thoughts, which makes this pineapple even more stronger. Because now it has more thoughts, more solid. It gets more strongly. It's because it's not now it's just sensible that, but it has more stronger thoughts combined with it. Now the pineapple is more fun. The illusion gets more stronger. But if we can notice each and everything is like that, but thoughts are better together and has created a whole story. This story feels like reality itself, but it's an illusion. It's not the truth, because each and every thought is not real, even though they feel like real. Because we are used to thoughts doesn't mean thoughts are the reality. Thoughts are the truth. They are not. So now, soon, the whole mental world appears. People, situations, design, fear, meaning, everything appears. But all of this expanding from a tiny triggered by the tiny sense of contact. If that sense of contact wasn't there, triggered, none of this happens. So no world was created then. Look how this illusion that so now let's dive deeper. Not something very important. Please. That's why people cannot notice it because it happens too fast to notice normal. But it doesn't mean it's not existing. It's not true. So because of that, we only experience these thoughts, this final thought world, not the building process, not that resonating process, but the thought itself. Not just one thought, but many more thoughts created, triggered by these thoughts. So now we see a whole world like a many still friends are there. But when they are moving rapidly, it feels continuous movement. It appears continuous. That's what happens in film. Even though we feel as if the movie, as the truth, as the reality, just like the movie, an illusion. It is not the reality. Those still frames are the reality. Those sense contents are the truth, not the thought. Thoughts work the same way. This rapid reconstruction of thoughts creates this stable illusion, feels as the reality, but it's not. It's not the truth. This another example is the fireball firing. When this fire falls, this ring, this fireballs spinning so fast, it creates this illusion of the ring, but it is not the truth. Both these tiny balls in the ring are the truth. But illusion, there is a ring. It's not, there's actually not ring there, but at the same time, there's no ring. Same as goes with the thought. There are no thoughts, but thoughts are the not the truth, are not the reality. So now comes the deepest layer. Thought sounds another thought. It doesn't lose it, it comes with it. It's another thought. It says, I am thinking, I am experiencing, I am affected. This ownership gets added to these thoughts. Now it's my thought, my feeling, my experience. This self appears with each and every thought. So now there's thinker, the center, the controller, the person. But the thought, it appeared first. But somehow with this thought, now there's this self finds me, myself is there. Now it's not just a simple thought. Let's take the pineapple. Now it's me looking at the pineapple. Me experiencing, me trying to eat the pineapple, me trying to own the pineapple. But let's go back to where it all began. Just a sense of comfort. Just a vision. A bunch of that bunch of flowers didn't say, I am a pineapple. That bunch of flowers didn't say, you are the one who's looking. But with that simple vision, that bunch of flowers, we started to interpret the whole story. Now it's an object existing out there. And at the same time, there's this me, a self, who is experiencing that outside world, that outside object, who's trying to get in that object. But in reality, none of these are true. These are illusions, or basically a story built upon that sense of contact. But the thing is, we don't see it as illusion, as a story. We see it as truth. We feel it as the truth. We really feel it as an object out there. And there is this me who's trying to meet it, who's trying to get, who's trying to experience. Even though we can't find where is this self, we still feel there is a self somewhere here. That's how we are ignorantly trapped in this illusion. And not just once, for each and everything, every thought, this repetition happens. For a chair, there is me who is experiencing chair. For apple, there is me who is experiencing. For a bottle, there is me who is experiencing. For each and every thought, this self was there. So when this repeatedly happens, non-stop for each and everything, It feels as continuous. This outside world feels continuous. This self feels continuous. Because it happens for each and everything. This process repeats again and again and again for each and everything. With that similar patterns repeat, forming similar thoughts, similar emotion, similar self, and somehow we blindly believe these similar thoughts, similar self, similar frequencies are the same exact one as the previous before. We are somehow unable to see these are new fresh thoughts occurred, appeared right at this moment. But instead we believe these are a previous same thought because of that similarity, that similar frequency. We ignore the truth and blindly believe it is previous one we are experiencing. Same thought, same self. So because of that, this continuity appears. It feels a stable world filled with different things, objects, animals, people, and also a lasting identity, a self, a me, myself, whatever we call an existing continuous self. Now there is a whole story in it, not just at this moment, but also came from past that will go to the future. But each and every moment that feels continuous is illusion. It's not the truth, it's not the reality. Each and every moment is reconstructed, especially right at this moment, right at this exact moment. Seeing this illusion softens it. It happens slowly, not at once, but slowly. Not something changes. When this construction, this combination, this illusion is being is being clearly like how it gets created, how it creates this illusion of reality. When you get that confirmation yourself, but not by blindly believing what someone says, but use this knowledge and you get that confirmation yourself. You understand yourself. This is how actually felt. And this illusion start to soften because we were trapped in this illusion because we were unable to see the truth in it. But when we slowly start to see the truth, it slowly gets softened, loosens, it slowly loosens its power. So what feels strong starts to not feel strong anymore. Thoughts lose heaviness. They don't disappear. They are still there because we cannot stop them. like how vision are occurring, like how sounds are occurring, those also occurring. We don't have to stop them. The only thing that happens is they are not taken as the truth, as the reality, as strong as they are, as solid as they are, as the reality. So they don't disappear. Instead, they become lighter, soft, thoughts. They just appear and disappear. Like how we hear sounds, like how vision operates. But we don't own them. They just appear and disappear. When the right conditions are met, this contacts occur. That's it. And then they disappear. That's why this term is known as cause and effect term. So now the world softens, less sweet, less judgment, less no other for anything. Because we know these are not real, these are illusion. We cannot see it from our sense of contact because they won't change. That's how they were built to experience, see the world. But from our mind's perception, it changes. We see as we see as normal as usual. We hear as usual. Nothing changes. The only thing changes that mind's power that given to each thought, to this fake reality, to this illusion. So because of that, the illusion, which means what we see, what we hear, thought, everything appears as usual, but they are not taken as the truth, as the reality, because now we know they are not the reality. This is all an illusion that creating because of sensors and second hand. That's how this human body system is working, designed to work, designed to show us as a reality, but it is not the reality. So because of that, now we know it's not the reality anymore. So slowly from deep inside, that fire, that burden, that suffering we have for this illusion starts to fade away. It comes with the deep understanding. Now the world softens. It feels less fake, less absolute. Self softens too, less central, less soul. Because when we understand this illusion, this world is not real itself, but we feel like it's not real. We don't take it as real anymore. We might feel the same things, we see the same vision, same images, we get the same thoughts, but we don't take them as the reality anymore. Because now we know this is an illusion, not the real. Before this Dhamma, we believe this illusion because we never saw this process, this truth of system. But now we know the truth. Now we see the truth. These are created, how this illusion was created. Because of that, we cannot believe this illusion anymore. Because now we know it's an illusion. Because now the process is visible with this Dhamma. And also, when you slowly understand it, you start to experience it, you start to see it within yourself, inside. You start to see the content resonating, emanating, thoughts appearing. This is self-appearing. You start to notice it. Before you didn't notice that. But now you start to see the process slowly. Not at once, backwards. Slowly you start to notice this is how it happens. Because before you wouldn't see any of it. You just saw a chair out there. You just saw that thought, solid one, an object is there. So there's an exact object there, a thought. But now you see the process. Now you see what you see is a bunch of us, but we are the ones who are assigning it the name, the thought. And that thought is also something not real, but something that has been created using some bunch of sensor contacts. So everything is alive. And the thing is, you understand it. You get this deep wisdom with that. And with that wisdom, you see the world. You see this world. Not from the senses, because we won't be able to see it with senses. From our wisdom, we can see through this world. And the contacts, they don't change. Senses doesn't change. So we won't be able to see this solution. They create this illusion as usual. But from deep understanding, deep wisdom, we see this too. We see this illusion. So, in the end, what remains is this bunch of senses working. There's no self-feeling, and there's no fire, burden, suffering because of that. It's every time the contact appears simple, then the resonance, which brings the similar frequency and forms the thought that has been created before. And that thought expands with no thought. Whatever thought it is, they are not the truth, they are not the real. Because thoughts are just combinations of sense contents, not the truth, not the reality. Not as they feel in solids, like spirit, object. That's an illusion. When one thought becomes more thought, if they taken as the truth, as the reality, it creates more stories, more world, more illusion, more fake reality. And because of this process is fast, This construction is become noticeable easily without existing, without their deep understanding. Because of this whole feeling naturally revealed, not only that, there is a self, an ownership with this. Now it's not just simple, now it's my thought, my feeling. His own, this, his self is born with it thought. This self moves together with the thought. That's why that thought itself is the self from the other side. That apple is me, chair is me, book is me, bottle is me, is this self. When it happens again and the moment after moment, the world is reconstructed. This self is reconstructed through sense contact, through resonating, through repetition. But we don't see it as constructions, reconstructions. Instead, we see them as continuous solid world. Because this process is something. But now, with this done, with this understanding, this construction slowly becomes visible. This solidity slowly starts to soften. This illusion starts to loses its power, and the experience becomes lighter again, becomes simple again. Because before we took thoughts as reality, this illusion as reality. Because of that, everything becomes heavy. We start to struggle, we start to struggle. But now, when you see this illusion as an illusion, it starts to lose its power. It starts to become lighter. That's it. Just thoughts forming, words appearing, selves being built, moment by moment. But now, we see this process. We see through this emotion. We see through these thoughts, this pain, reality. And it slowly, gradually reduces that value, that power, these thoughts, these carry. Not once, but slowly, gradually, it happens. So rest there gently. We'll end our own family discourse today. There was